I need, like, probably 4 monster cans to be able to successfully encapsulate the hype that I have for everything we're about to do. But yeah, I am a little scared, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little afraid. I think it's because I know for a fact that I'm gonna freak out. I haven't seen the trailer. And we just got a notification that there was like a web event or something like that. So we're definitely going to check, blah, 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 I can't talk, check that out together. I'm scared. You what? I haven't seen the trailer yet. No, okay, not to make fun of my friends and not to steal their thunder, but all the screenshots that you saw me post of the characters were stolen from my friends from the TL. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to literally prepare, like, I had to make sure I didn't watch it. So, I saw the characters though, obviously, but the trailer itself, I have not touched. So yeah, it's time for you to scream and cry the fuck. No! Oh my god, okay, I will say though, I did see Albedo. So there's that, but hi Hava, thank you for 5.
Hello everyone, I just had my wisdom teeth taken out and
Oh my
I'm
god.
in pain, but not as much pain as the time between waiting for glitter content, which heart.
That's crazy. Hi, thank you. I hope you get to recover fast and smoothly, and I hope it doesn't pain you very much. But hello. Oh girl, if you're saving it for stream, we gotta start with that right meow. Bet. Yeah. Listen, I'm only gonna say this once, but I was stalling stream a little bit today because right before I was starting stream, for some reason, I was getting DMs from 2 friends who used to play Genshin with me at the very beginning, and they stopped playing it. So I basically spent like 30 minutes trying to convince them to come back. I was like, literally, you know how like when you're in front of a baby, right? You're trying to get the baby's attention. You're like, jingle, jingle. Like, I was trying to do that with every single fucking character they teased. I'm like, ooh, you want Varka so bad. Ooh, you want Alice so bad. Anyways, did it work? It worked for one. The other one doesn't. They gave up. So, there's that. I can't tell if I should be on your side or theirs for that one. No, literally though. +1 prisoner? Yeah. I mean, it's a 50-50. I won 1, I lost 1, right? Yeah. But anyways, hi Celestia. Hello. I'm gonna get started. We're gonna get started. We're oh god. I was gonna say today's stream is actually supposed to be pretty chill until I realized that we're gonna be watching the trailer. So girl, it's not gonna be chill. GG's. Anyways, let's get started. Hello, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I hope everyone's doing well today. Hi. I'm wearing glasses today because I don't know if you can tell. Oh, can you tell? Hello. There's so many lights in the reflection, you can't tell. I don't have contacts in today. So because it dries out my eyes a lot when I draw. So I decided to just scrap all that. Also, I was wearing like bright pink color contacts like an hour ago because I tried to do like a Columbina inspired makeup. You can't really tell because I'm wearing glasses, but I'm here. Hello. Hi. You're so pretty. So are you. Thank you, Raiden. Welcome in. Hi, Lore. Hi. Dear Rasaki, thank you. I actually really like the quality of this bow. I know it's supposed to be just like a little ribbon, or just like a little, like, what is it called? Like what the fuck is this called? A ribbon. But I decided to tie it around my neck because it's a look and I'm just too lazy to wear necklaces. And also I got like multiple bug bites. I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's like a hidden mosquito in my apartment or something, but like this one hurts a lot. This one used to hurt, but it doesn't really hurt anymore. It's like fading away. This one fucking hurts and it's like right on my collarbone. So I keep smacking myself by accident and then it like hurts. It like stings. So I don't know. But anyways, Is that hickey? Do I look like I get laid? Sorry. Anyways. Okay, that just made me sad. Why would you ask that? Now I'm sad. Now you just made me sad. Anyways, fuck you. Anyways, bro, why did you do that to me? Oh my god, Ella. I'm sad. I'm gonna go call Raphael. What the fuck? Anyways, bug bites are karma for bugging us. What the fuck? I'm literally right. What? You clicked on my stream for a reason, no? Damn. What the fuck? Anyways, I was kind of filming like some TikToks earlier today. Did it work? Not really. Everything kind of turned out not exactly what I planned for it to turn out. So I don't even know if I'm going to be uploading anything, but I did, I guess, I don't know if you guys saw on Instagram and Twitter, but I did post like a picture that was like inspired by Columbina's makeup. So.
Is this really what I came into?
Hi, Akui, thank you very much for 21 months. Listen, life is so hard, okay? I'm not gonna talk about it. Why do I need, I don't need anybody in my life when all I really need at the moment is that Xavier myth card. Bro, can we talk about it? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Bro, that Xavier card? Holy shit! What do you mean you have long hair? You look like Sephiroth. You have a giant fucking blade. You're riding on a horse. You have dark armor. And then you're carrying the MC bridal style while she's in the most gorgeous, beautiful MC dress I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Like, what? Didn't you say he was boring before? No, that was not me. That was not me. I said he was like, did I say he was boring? I swear, I don't think I've ever called him boring, but I think he's one of the calmest ones, which does not bring me a lot of excitement, but he's a freak. So I guess that balances out, you know, cause like, you know, anyways, I'm gonna shut up. But gaslighting, no, I'm not. She's gonna spend 90% of the stream yapping about fictional men and women before drawing isn't she? Okay. What else do you watch me for? Actually, be so for real. Anyways, I was, oh fuck. Sorry, I was wearing slippers and then my slipper fell. I was trying to stop myself from watching the trailer, which dropped like what, yesterday? Day before yesterday? I don't remember anymore. I tried, okay? But then I went onto Twitter, so I basically saw all the characters. Hopefully I missed out on like one or two, but I screenshotted all the beautiful women that I saw. So I don't really know how many there are in total, but yeah. Hi Jolene, Samantha's why welcome in. But thank you for saving this experience to share with us. You're welcome, but also you should turn me down a little bit, just as a warning before we get started, just as a warning. So yeah, before we actually get started though, I'm gonna just go ahead and just like publish an announcement on Twitter and Instagram that we're live, because I've been forcing myself to do that recently because I keep forgetting. So let me just do that really quickly. In the meantime though, can we get a time zone check? What time is it for you guys? Are you guys doing okay? It's like freaking 10 p.m. here. This is like one of the latest times I've ever started my stream. But by the way, first art stream in a million years today, drawing. Who are we drawing? Are we drawing Columbina? 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Wait, so many people are at 10 a.m. What the heck? Asia? 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 10:15 p.m., 7 p.m. Okay. 9 a.m., 10, 8 p.m., 10 p.m., 2 p.m., 2 p.m. Where are you? 3 a.m. No! No, please go to bed. 7 a.m. So, okay, I'm gonna pray that the people who are saying that it's currently 7:45 a.m. that you guys woke up and not that you've stayed up until 7 a.m. Please. Let's draw Varka or the emo man, please. What makes you think I would care about men enough to draw them? I'm kidding. I actually was thinking about drawing that, the what's his name? Flip? The fuck is his name? Fins? What the fuck are you? Oh, I can't. I just know he has a long ass like name. 24 Lava, thank you very much for subscribing at tier 1. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. Drawing stream. Drawing. Who are we drawing? Drawing women. What? Who? Columbina? Lauma? Who should we do? Alice? He's Shoto? Bruh. Nah, I think he's a little too emo to be Shoto. Like, I mean, we don't know anything about his personality yet, right? Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Drawing a gorgeous Genshin woman IDK who, so come help me vote. Okay. And then twitch.tv/glittr. Okay. Can you draw Kaya? I've drawn Kaya so many. I drew Kaya, like Fontaine Kaya, I think when we were in 1.0 one time. And he never fucking made an appearance in Fontaine. I was so mad about it. Anyways. Yeah. Alright. This should work. Okay, just posted that. Cool, good, cool, good, cool. Cool, good, good, cool. Okay, alright, cool. That should be good. That should be okay. Alright, and then... Oh, what the fuck? And then I need to post on Instagram really quickly. Give me 1 second. I love to see one of the pretty new ladies in your style. I feel like you could draw Llama or Alice well. I love how you gave me like the two like hottest like older women, I think. Llama feels like a Dede type. Like a sister, like a what is it called? Like Onesan type. And Alice is a MILF. So I'm waiting for a llama cosplay with Alice's hat. We are not even going to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't know why the fuck everybody's in my goddamn notifications talking about that damn hat. I should have not made that damn tweet. Like, oh my god, don't piss me off. That freaking tweet, oh my god. The amount of people, like this is how you know that there's a lot of people who have never cosplayed before, because the amount of people who are just like, oh, just use wires. Quickly, how much did you score on your physics test? Because I bet it's not a lot. Because you're gonna tell me some wires is gonna just balance itself on top of a very, very smooth wig, like a flat, smooth wig, while there is one heavy ass vision dangling on one side and nothing on the other side to balance it? You really fucking think? You really fucking think? Anyways, let me be quiet. Oh my god, it was like, it was so crazy because I was like, how is it even possible to think of something like that? It's really cool. I really like it. But this is how you know when an illustrator or a designer just like does not consider about anything fictional. And I'm just like, I guess the challenge will have to come to the cosplayers. But yeah, I literally texted a few of my cosplayer friends yesterday and I just sent them that picture. I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And they're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, yeah, I know, same. So give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture, chat. Feel free to say hi to IG. This is for my story. So hold on, here. I'm gonna take this picture here. All right, everybody say hi. Wait, hold on. Let me show a pen so it actually looks like I'm going to be drawing. All right, ready? Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Does this look okay, chat? Do you guys look good? Does this look okay? Do I need to retake it? Were some of you guys looking on a different direction, or is this okay? All right, it looks okay. All right, cool. Going live and streaming art for the first time in a million years. Come through and tell me. Ew, my eyes are closed. Wait, fuck. Alright. And then twitch.tv/glitter. Chat is saying hi. There we go. All right, and it's posted. Okay. All right, now we're actually gonna be able to actually start yapping. Chat, I'm gonna say this right now. Whoever we're drawing today, I'm probably not gonna be able to finish the piece, okay? As long as we can get a sketch in, it would be great if we can even get maybe some concrete colors in. I think that's, yeah, that's about like a good goal to have for the progress for our stream today. What do you mean you're not drawing every new character? Listen, the OGs know. The OGs know. When I first started my stream channel as an artist, I used to draw for like 8 hours and I wouldn't make any progress. So, oh, Pixel Games, thank you so very much. I'm broke, so this is all I can do, but I'm a lurker and love your streams, and since I spent bits, you're obligated to draw whoever you want to them. Oh, you had me there. You almost had me there. Thank you, though. That's so very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Thank you. Thank you. Then can you wear this bow on Christmas because you're the best present anyone could want? You've been watching all my Love and Deep Space streams, haven't you? Your Riz is leveling up. Your Riz is leveling up and it's getting scary. Sit down. Anyways. Sorry for the scare. No, do not worry. What is lovers? Do you see this? Do you see this little emote over here in chat? This one? The one that's like holding the heart up here? This one, this one, this one, this one? That's lovers. But yeah. Do you know what your glasses type is called? I kid you the fuck not. It's called like nerdy glasses. It was like, what was it called? Nerd glasses? Huh? What was it? I got it from AliExpress when I was like 20. It's like literally like nerd glasses, black frames, like blue light, whatever the fuck. Yeah, that. So I will look at that. Great, you got it. But yeah, anyways, Thing created Nod Cry. Well, I mean, you know, Nod Cry is called Nod Cry because it sounds like not cry. Get it? Sorry, I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, what the fuck am I saying? Suits your face shape. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we're gonna here's what we're gonna do today. I need to watch the trailer because I have been saving it for the stream, and I'm honestly not very sure if my mic can take the volume of the screams that I'm going to let out. So I'm just gonna, you know, warn you guys before we start the stream. But also there's the web event that we're gonna look at after that, and then I think we should be able to start drawing unless there's anything else I'm missing. Is there anything else I'm missing? Am I missing anything else? Yeah, okay. Glart, okay, cool. All right, you can wear it if you want to dress smart. You're the fashion chat. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and get started then. Bro, this bug bite is actually like bugging me. I'm sorry. I had to say it and then I didn't have enough confidence to like finish up the sentence. I'm sorry. Let me shut the fuck up and we're gonna go watch a damn trailer, okay? Oh my god. Fang is funny today. Hey! I'm always funny. What do you mean? No, it won't. No, it won't. Not cry will make you cry guarantee because I did. Did you have beta access? You're not supposed to reveal if you have beta access. You should not be telling me if you freaking already and not cry. What the fuck? What the fuck? Give me 1 second. TTS. Oh no, the TTS in our chat actually is like it's written in the about me section. It's 300 bits will actually trigger TTS. Because there used to be like people who would like send harassments with like 100 bits, and I was like, okay, if you're gonna harass me, at least like pay up. So that's why. I should probably change it, but yeah. Give me a second. Is it this one? This one? Ah! Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wait, Song of the Welkin. Wait, hold on. Which one is it? Song of the Welkin Moon teaser, moonlit ballad of the night. Is that it? Is that what it is? Is that the one? Do you think Not Cry will make us cry? Read the damn region name. It's called Not Cry, you know? So, okay, yeah, it's that one. All right, cool. All right, let me. Oh, why is it black? What? Wait, why is it so dark? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, let me pause this. All right, ready? Ooh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous because what if they show like, oh my god, no. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Okay. This is your final warning to turn down the volume a little bit because your girl might have a field day with this one, okay? All right.
You wish to hear a story of the moon? That tale begins long, long ago.
Huh? Is that Varka? Wait, it is. Huh? Wait, this is the Inefa girl character.
Thanks for the heads up.
Is that him? He sounds like a geezer. Wait, that's Inefa? Who's that? What is that? Oh, I love her eyes! Wait, the star! Wait, that's so cute!
Hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. Huh?
Oh,
Hey
wait,
kid,
Horn.
that headpiece of yours
Horn.
is pretty unique. Who designed?
Andy.
Wahoo Yuppie Flint and Varka and Dern are coming home.
Andy! Thank you for 9. Thank you for 9 months. Welcome back. Bro, hold on! Hold on. Okay.
Hey kid,
Who?
that headpiece of yours is pretty unique.
Yeah.
Who designed it?
Wait, that looks like a Fatu agent. That's so cute. Wait! What is he doing in Knockout? What are you doing in Knockout? Why are you here? The fuck? Do you know how far it is from Knockout to Mondstadt? Mondstadt to Knockout? What the fuck?
Era. There was no boundary between life and death.
Huh?
Willpower flowed freely among countless beings.
That looks like the 3 moons.
That once ruled this planet.
Oh no.
3 moons.
Yep.
Rise from the earth.
Yeah. One of them is smaller. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this is that dude! The fins!
Once again.
Wait! Okay! That is a crazy, like, back, like, shot. Look. What is that? Wait!
The Frostmoon Scions again. A laughably futile rebellion.
They upgraded her after.
Pale white frost moon.
Who's that? Who is that?
Are your
Who is that?
loyal
Oh my god, it's
and
Llama!
Scion
My wife! My wife!
beseech you to cast down your gaze.
Wait, you're so
From the
pretty.
celestial dome
You're so
above.
pretty.
May your gentle tears pierce the frigid night.
Oh
and
my
grant us
god.
The forsaken.
I am looking. Whoa.
Guiding
That.
light.
Wait, that is such like a detailed shot of a moon. Is that Varka? Is that the back at the Varka?
You didn't come here for the story.
Oh, wait, this is Nefer.
did you?
Oh my god, she looks so. She actually reminds me of Viper from Valorant a little bit. Who's that?
No.
Oh.
It's just a greater storyteller than myself has come.
Ooh, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow brandishes its hunting claws, taking aim at the stars.
Girl, you better have those wings in your attack.
You're right. I came here for the moon.
Ah! He looks like he's like. Let me be quiet. Wait, what's happening? Wait, even the blade is pretty. What is happening right now? Ah! Wait, her horns are bigger. Her horns are bigger. Her horns were not this big. Oh girl, I swear to God, if I have to cosplay her and I can't just have makeup on one eye, I'm gonna cry. Was that a wedding ring? Was that a ring on her ring finger? Is she taken? I'm gonna cry. What is happening right now? What is happening right now?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person. Now, be gone.
That guy reminds me of this character from Twisted Wonderland? Like the blue flames guy. But he also looks like the land.
In the water, the future mirrors the past.
Her voice is so soft.
Is slipping.
Ah!
Time
Oh
is
my
short.
God!
The moon's fall is nigh.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? That is a giant ass moon. I'm confused. Oh my God, I noticed that fucking hat anywhere.
Things look even.
She has a dodo on her freaking hair? That's really cute.
Well, Miss Alice, shall we begin?
There's no rush.
Can we see?
Catch up with an old friend
Oh my God!
first. You, young man.
What?
Let's part ways here. I have an old score of my own to settle.
Who? Glittr? My throat hurts. Hold on. It's actually really interesting because like from seeing the static images and then actually seeing them like have movement in the animation, I'm like, bro, they're so pretty. They're so pretty, but also what the heck was Llama doing? Like she had a knife and everything and she was in a pond. Was it like a ceremony or something? Bro, my goodness, look at the old web event too. Oh God, do we have the link for that? Because I lost it. Holy crap. Look at Scar's reflection. Oh, wait, there's so many things. Am I missing? Hold on. Wait, I don't see anything. Wait. Oh.
I have an old score of my own to
Is that the fucking... Is that... Wait, no. Am I...
here.
I feel like I'm seeing things. Why does it look more purple?
I have an old score of my own to settle.
It looks more purple. It doesn't look like his reflection. Who is that? It's Scaramouche? Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It changed the Fatse outfit. Bro, he is going to kill Dotori, bro. He is going to kill Dotori and I'm gonna be there for it. I'm gonna be at the back with a party popper. I'm gonna be there with some balloons. I'm gonna be like, please get rid of that ugly fucking man. Please. Anyways, I just, listen, oh my God. Okay, this part,
You have the wrong person.
I was like, if he just had like dark lipstick, he would literally look like that one character from Twisted Wonderland. I forgot the name of that character. But like, yeah, no, this guy is like actually kind of really fucking cool, low key. I remember because yesterday when I was like looking through the pictures and stuff, I think my friends were like watching the trailer, and then they were like ahead of me, and they were like, "Who is this guy with the long blue hair?" And I was like, "Oh my god, who?" And then I saw that where is it? The shot where like he was looking back, bro. I was like, "Bruh, why are you so pretty?" But unfortunately, you know, like, yeah, like I think this shot is so cool.
Not until the funeral.
But of course, this is so like Genshin core to have like a giant long strand of hair just like behind. But anyways, I love this shot. I think this shot is really, really pretty. So I love Nefer's color scheme. Nefer really reminds me of Viper from Valorant, but maybe I'm just like brain rotted. Also, Sandrone. I have things to say. Because
Laughably futile rebellion.
like, as much as I love her character design, I really, 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 really hope, number one, she survives, and number two, when we pull for her, that she comes as a set. Because I just feel like it wouldn't be right if she touches the floor. Like, she's not supposed, her feet are not supposed to touch the floor. I really hope she comes with the rune guard, please. Oh my god. But yeah, anyways, yeah. Did you see fans speculating that Nefer might possibly be APEP? What? What? What a concept. What the fuck? Also, okay, I see this is why you, okay. She has a key in her back and her drip art. Oh, fuck. Wait, that means she's just like Catherine's. Wait, what the fuck? I thought she was the one controlling them. Flins means god of death in Slavic culture, something like that. Oh. I mean, he seems emo enough to be called that, honestly. Like, let me see. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. But, okay, this part, I've had DMs of people, maybe it's because of that tweet that I made, but like people have been DMing me saying like, oh, if you're so worried about the hat, why aren't you worried about Columbina's shoes? And I was like, I didn't fucking see that, now I do. Girl. This anti-gravity shit goes hard and not cry, huh? Like, here's the thing, right? As a fashion designer and as an illustrator and as a character designer, I think this is so fucking sick. I love it. I love it when a character is able to just get creative with, you know, things that defy gravity. If you suspend your disbelief, everything is possible, right? But as a cosplayer, not only is this gonna be hard to make, but I know damn well it's going to be so painful to wear. If I have to be hired as a Columbina to stand at the Genshin booth at like a convention for a whole day in these, I am going to lose my mind. Like, there's things that you can possibly do, right? I'm just gonna try to see what the official, not official, but like what the cosplayers are going to pull up with. Because one thing about cosplayers, we are creative. We will find a way to make things work. If we don't find a way to make things work, watch out for the special effects team, because that they got our backs. So there's that. Anyways, just put it below your heels and tiptoe for hours. True. Honestly, like, I mean, yeah, but it's like, yeah. I mean, for Fleur-de-Lis, like, for the Withering Waves cosplay, for Fleur-de-Lis, like, I literally was provided a pair of, like, clear heels because she is supposed to be shoeless, but, you know, that's kind of inhumane for LA weather, so, yeah, they're probably gonna be able to figure something out for the cosplayers to wear, because ultimately, if a cosplayer is going to be working for a booth, like a Genshin booth, and, like, Genshin basically gets to decide on, like, what the cosplayers look like IRL and how they would be able to interpret the fits. So, but yeah. anyways, just make sure your heels don't break. They make sure my heels don't break. Why the fuck would they even give me those pairs in the first place? I'm so mad about it still. But yeah. She's called the Moon Maiden instead of Fartoy Harbinger. I got spoiled of something. I don't know if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you guys. Like right before I started stream, it's not their fault because it was my fault for scrolling fucking Twitter, knowing that there's potentiality to get spoiled, but give me 1 second. Let me show you. Let me show you. Bro, I saw this. Genshin Update uploaded this picture. And I don't know if this is from the web event or something. I saw this. Girl. That is most definitely Columbina. And if it's most definitely Columbina, then that means Columbina basically replaced what is supposed to be the Statue of the Seven in Not Cry. And if she did, then that means she is an Archon equivalent. But also the fact that she has a moon residing around her, she is either one of the Moon Sisters or she is one of the moons. And if she's not one of the moons, then she might be something that comes from the moon. So yeah, we're fucked. And by we, I mean my wallet. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, so there's that, and then I pulled up a catwithbluehat. Oh wait, no, yeah, catwithbluehat video because I love them and I think their videos are really cool and fun to watch and good for discussion. So let's watch this because it's everything you miss in the Song on Welkin Moon teaser, and I really want to watch that. Do you guys mind? And then after this, we can check out the web event. Yeah, is that okay? Do I have my permission? Your permission? Why the fuck did I say my permission? All right, let's do it.
Wish to hear a story of the moon? That tale begins long, long ago.
Nicole. Oh, right. That fuck. What the fuck? Why did I not think about this? Those are elf ears, right? They are elf ears, right? Because why does it, like, it, yeah, okay. I was like, I swear they look like decorations, but there are still elf ears under those decorations. Okay, okay, okay. She's really pretty. And the stars in her eyes, hello? And also that, oh my god, the freaking inverted triangles. Fuck, that thing is actually, oh my god, and it's on her sleeves. Bro. Paimon, you are getting more and more suspicious by the day. Anyways. Also known as the guide who will never get lost. Prophetess who studies Teyvat's direction and order. Known to speak directly into people's minds without their permission. Hello? That's funny. I really hope if she's ever playable that her ult includes her wings, because imagine being able to fly and you don't have to use freaking Wanderer. No offense to Wanderer, I love him, but like, you know, imagine being able to have fairy wings. Anyways, this is due to her physical inability to speak, that is to say, she's a mute. Oh, okay. According to NPC Wolfie, she also has messy handwriting due to lack of practice. Reason for all this likely due to a species that Nicole is originally from. Nicole transformed into a human after witnessing the self-destruction of her species. No! Skirk wonders if Nicole's transformation was an upgrade for her or a downgrade. So there's a chance that Nicole might be an alien like Skirk from another world or some ancient life form of Teyvat. The triangles, those reverse triangles that share in Paimon's design does not make it seem like she's from another world, but possibly. The traveler first heard Nicole speaking into their mind in Our Conquest inversion of Genesis. Oh, yeah. Nicole can detect when a change occurs in the world. At the time, she... sorry, that is literally my mind right now. Okay, anyways. At the time, she detected the change caused by Scaramouche removing himself from Irminsul. Fontaine Arconquest helped the traveler understand the nature of Fontaine's prophecy. Ah! In the teaser, we see her with 2 glowing wings. While at the same time, the crown on her head also glows. Ooh! Perhaps she's one of the surviving angels / sea elites from the past, maybe from Hyperborea. She also has starship pupils, which look similar to Conrian's. Exactly. That's a primal gem, but perhaps her pupils are more ancient and similar to the Voyager, who's also described to have star-shaped pupil. Who is the Voyager? Wait, I forgot. Is that one of the descendants, or am I going crazy? Which might make her one of the Seelie/ancestors of all Conrians.
Mister! Nappa's starting her story already!
This is Aino. We see her before in the version 5.8 trailer. Her voice kind of reminds me of Jinx from Arcane. Like, it's a little what's the word for it? A horse? Is that the word for it? But she's a genius mechanic and inventor from Nogcry who likely created / fixed Anetha. There's also a high chance that she's the there's a typo that she's the owner of Clink Clank. Okay, I see. She's a raspy, that's the word, yeah. Seems to have some sort of mechanical tail. When we see Anetha in the scene, this room is likely part of the same crafts shop. Wait, then why is Durin there? Looks like it's also a gathering place for at least 6 characters we saw in this teaser. Durin's just vibing.
Thanks for the heads up.
Hey, I wish they gave him like a little bit of a stubble or a beard or something like that. But I did play Skirk's story, yes. Seems to be on the roof of the same building whose room we saw before. If you look really, really closely, you can spot his vision. Anemo! Is this the first buff Anemo character we're ever getting? That's crazy. Damn. The huge sword in his hand is exactly what you think. It's a wolf's girth. Fucking hell. Are you serious? I have like freaking R4 without ever paying for this shit. I want it gone. I want it gone. Also, where the fuck are his horses? Didn't he literally take Kaya's horses? And so he was a cavalry captain without no damn horse? Like, it was given to him by the Wolf of the North, Andreas, who also gave him the title. Okay. They're gone? They're dead? Stop. An emo Claymore DPS character in the future? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Titan of the Knights of Favonius by Tartaglia. One of the strongest people from Mondstadt. Okay, so he's from Mondstadt. Oh my god. He's from Mondstadt. He brought Rosaria to Mondstadt so she could redeem herself. Okay. Accept a Eula into knights despite opposition. Taught Razor how to use a claymore. You're right. That I remember. Yeah. He knows Venti's identity. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Once journey to Landland to fight. Is this man, like, what, jobless final boss? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Journey to Notland to fight Mavuika and somehow ended up fighting her in a drinking contest? Like, what are you doing? You're just giving all the work to Jean? Also met with Capitano on his way to Nogcry while Capitano headed to Notland at the time. Like, what the fuck is this man doing? Barbara and Jean's father, that's his name, as well as Toma's mother. Oh! Toma mentioned. Toma mention. Seems like previously hinted age of 30 to 40 does fit him. Bro, if I look like that when I'm 40, you best believe I'll be hitting every single bar downtown. Like, are you joking? Are you crazy? Low-key, I wish he looked like, I don't know if this is like a little too much, but like I low-key wish he physically looked a little more like maybe Gallagher from Starro. Does that make sense? Maybe it's because I like rowdy rough men, but like just like I wish there was like a little more like roughness to him, if that makes sense. But yeah, like more DILF-like, you know. But anyways, Pompey from DC. Oh my god, imagine, bro. Very carefree personality, known to be Venti's drinking buddy. He's just lacking the facial hair, yeah.
I came here for the moon.
Is the parentheses like added, or is that like part of the script? Okay, Gru. Okay, shut up. It's official. Mondstadt is called Moon City. Yeah, no, exactly. Which is why like it can mean very different things. Like, there's layers to this. Because Mondstadt means moon city, and Liyu actually means glazed moon. So I'm okay, I'm thinking thoughts. But imagine he's just like, oh, I'm trying to bring the moon back to my city because, you know, we're called the moon city. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. Mondstadt means moon city. It looks like we're finally going to learn about Mondstadt's connection with the moon. How about we learn about Venti's connection with Istaroth first? Huh? Can we please get someone in the audience to actually fucking crack the code on why Venti and Istaroth share the same VAs in every single language? We're putting that aside. No! If you didn't know, wolves of Mondstadt have always had a deep connection to the moon. Yeah. Boreas has always had powers of cryo, which he got from unknown god in the past. And now we recently learned of the existence of Frost Moon from not cryo. Oh! You know who else is a cryo from Mondstadt? Where's my 6-star Kaya? So it is beautiful knowing how it will all be connected together by the Knights of Boreas himself. Not Mika! Who knows, maybe Varka might also use cryo along with Anemo due to this connection. Imagine? Oh my fucking god. Wait, I need to say something. Okay, in the very first month of Genshin releasing, there was this leak, and I didn't know there were, like, leaks were considered leaks back then, because I didn't know shit about Genshin, so I was just basically looking at whatever the fuck I could find on Twitter. There was a fake ass leak of someone who decided to bring Kevin from Honkai Impact 3rd into Genshin Impact, saying that he is going to be an upcoming character and that he was gonna double wield vision. He was gonna be Geo, he's gonna be a Nemo. I freaked the fuck out. The entire internet at that time freaked the fuck out because we were all like, dude, no fucking way they're gonna have people like double wielding visions in the future, right? And then the person who did that leak was like, oh, it's gonna be very far in the future, so like watch out for it. And we're like, okay, shit, okay. Inazuma comes, Kazuha managed to double wield for a second, managed to revive a dead vision for a second. We're like, oh my god, Kevin's going to be here soon. Never happened. Anyways. You would be that girl. I'm timing you out. I swear to God. Anyways, can you please go figure out how to do Alice's hat, please? Because I still haven't been. Anyways, let me shut up. But yeah, so that just reminded me of that really quickly.
We might go hungry.
Oh boy.
At least we have plenty of time.
This is Jehoda. Ah, she's cute. She could be part of the craft shops faction. Like I know. Can I say something? She actually looks like she is a craftsman. I don't know. They're like something in her character design actually speaks it. I know does not. I don't know anything about I know, but if she does run the craft shop, like girlie, your sleeves are not practical at all. But she gets these Z vibes. Oh yeah, low key. She does have like a more funky vibe to her. Okay. Right hand seems to be completely mechanical. Ooh. Seems like, looks like a bat due to her hat and ears. Ooh, that's actually really cool. If she acts like a bat, then why did she just sleep the entire day and wake? Okay. She's Bennett, bruh. Red cloth on her left arm indicates she's part of some group. Darn, oh my god! Dude, he looks... Can I say it? I love his design. Not only because I think it's really cool, but also I feel like there's something about his design that not only ties him to Sandrone's design that I saw, but also even a little bit of Rosaria's design when it comes to the color palette. I think it's so cool. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. But yeah. Wait, that's cute. I like how he has like a spark in the center. We don't see his two big wings from the transformation cutscene. Oh, true. Perhaps the wings are part of the abilities and will stay hidden by default. Or maybe the cloak is just big enough to actually be able to cover it. We never... Oh my god, wait, that's painful. Wait, why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they add an empty fucking star design here? Bro, you know exactly what the fuck that means. So Albedo has one by nature, and then you created a hollow one, a hollow form over what could have potentially been the star? Y'all fucking evil. Who made his outfit? I need a fight. Additionally, his entire color scheme matches the festering desire, so genuinely, if you're like someone who just started playing Genshin and not one, how fucking old does talking about 1.1 versions make you feel? Like, girl, you know what this feels like? It feels like if someone who's a little bit older than me was talking about to me about something that happened before I was even born. Like, girl. Anyways. Is he a sword user? I think it would be really cool if he was a sword user, but I feel like low-key from his aura. I don't know if it's true or not, but like from his aura alone, I feel like it would make sense if he was like a catalyst. But maybe I'm just like, I'm thinking between Albedo and Wanderer. Like, they're basically co-parenting this fucker, right? Like, if we really think about it. So it's probably either a catalyst or a sword, right? If we think about it. But matches the sword. Forged using Duran's eyes, claws, and scales. Oh, yeah. Looking very closely at the back of his neck, he has a pyro vision. Fuck. Wait, this music is so good. What the fuck? What reason does he have to visit Notcry? Is it to meet the rest of the Hexen Circle?
In that era, there was no boundary between life and death. Willpower flowed freely among countless beings. The primordial being that once ruled this planet made 3 moons rise from the Earth.
So it seems like 3 moons that were once orbited the planet were created using the planet itself. What? 3 moons that once orbited the planet were created using the planet. So the... Okay. Okay. One who created them could be Nibelung, the king of Dragon Sovereign, or perhaps someone even older. Okay. Which means the dragons are the ones who created the 3 moons of Teyvat before Heavenly Principles arrived. So Heavenly Principles also basically just like raided someone's fucking house, right? And just went, yeah, we're gonna control everybody now, and we're gonna drop 4 beautiful women, and that you can't do shit about it. Like, okay. The no boundary between life and death might suggest that the planet originally hosted phlogiston beings. Which was also the plot of the Little Ones World Quest series in Notland. Oh yeah. Looking closer, you can see that 2 of the 3 Moon Sister had a singular horn on their head. Oh! While the 3rd Moon Sister doesn't look human at all. It almost looks like a Seelie.
It was not until the funerary year that the primordial voice once again cried out in the darkness.
This might be referring to when Nibelung brought Abyss to the planet to fight the Heavenly Principles. Here's a theory: what if the planet only has a single continent of Teyvat? Because Nibelung used the rest of the landmass to create the 3 moons. This is... What the fuck? Girl, for a second I thought that was a Thai last name, given the length. What the fuck? If you didn't know, Thai last names are really fucking long. So okay. I'm gonna try my best. If I butcher it, please let me know how to actually pronounce it, because the same way I try to correct people on their Liyue pronunciations, I want to be corrected as well. This is Kyril Kumdomirovic Flins. I didn't do it. No, I fucked up? Okay, never mind. Girl, what the actual fuck am I looking at? Also, how do we find out about his name? Was this in the character teaser? I don't remember seeing this. But Kyril Chudom Myro Veach. Fuck. Okay. Or Flins. Alright, I'm calling him Fins. One of the light keepers of Notcry. On Twitter? Oh, I see. As such, he's responsible for defending Narcry against the wild hunt attacks launched by the Abyss. He seems to be carrying a torch to which the Lightkeepers fight Abyss. Oh, with which... Wow, this music is so good. He seems to have an electro vision. I mean, I would be surprised if he wasn't electro, honestly. For some reason, both his hair color and eye color seem to match Layla's. That's why! I was like, I swear to fucking God, he looks so familiar in another way. That's not the one that... Oh my God, wait, no, because... If he's related to Layla... If he's related to Layla and then they give us a fucking electro-cryo elemental reaction buff, I will literally riot. Don't fucking try me. Okay? What the fuck is that? Anonymous! Thank you for gifting a sub. I cannot read that. What in the world? Thank you very much for gifting us up to Fischl von Luftschloss. Okay. For some reason, both his hair color and eye color seem to... Yeah. I mean, it was also the fact that his eyes are... I don't know. I think Layla was very interesting to me in the very beginning because her eyes had like a light in the center instead of like a pupil. Iris? That's the word. And that's exactly what Durin has, but his looks completely just like blank. Like it literally just looks like a light. So, bro is lacking sleep unlike Layla. Do you know Layla? I mean, well, actually, yeah, she does sleep a lot. But I also just feel like he doesn't have any of like the prints though, like the stars and everything. It might just be a coincidence, to be honest. In the later scene, we see him repelling the wild hunt's attack with the flame from his torch. Yeah, this guy is like I know he's dressed for the winter, but like, did you really have to like go to Hot Topics for your like winter outfit? Anyways, okay. The text on this grave says, in sacred tribute to Shumodir Chudomir the Arnivalkia. First of all, how the hell did you figure this out? Is JPVA's Nakamura Yuji? Nakamura Yuji? I might be wrong, but isn't that Gojo's VA? Is that no? It is. Okay. Yeah, he's already super popular on JP Twitter. Yeah, I fucking wonder why. You got Gojo as this guy, and then you have Gintoki as Varka. This patch is gonna be insane. Also, do we know who's the VA for Durin? The JP VA for Durin? Because for a long time, people were suspecting that it might be Hanae Natsuki-san, but I don't know if it is. They're moving like prime LeBron. True, actually. Lori CCs basically have a lot of deciphering tools now after 6 years of Genshin lore. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Genshin languages are simple substitution ciphers. That also makes sense. But all of her is Durin's CNVA is the same as Kiana's. Oh! Oh my god. But didn't Kiana also voice... I think they also voiced another character. It's not Hu Tao, is it? It's someone else. But... Kobayashi Chiaki. Oh! Interesting. Wait, that's cool. I like her. But I will say though, I thought it would be Hanae Natsuki. I don't know why. I just like I just thought it would be. But okay, can I just say that makes it so funny. That makes it so fucking funny because Mr. Hanaya Natsuki-san, aka Tanjiro, aka freaking the dude, the main character from Tokyo Ghoul, right? Freaking Okarun, right? He has been begging to be in Genshin Impact for so fucking long. I actually thought he was gonna drop in one of these trailers with the other A-list VAs. Nope. Nope. Does someone at the Genshin team hate him or something? Like, you got secret haters, my man. Why the fuck haven't you been in Genshin yet? You're literally so good. Like, they're probably saving this guy for, like, probably the Mr. John Heavily principles at this rate. Like, what the fuck? Anyways. He's visiting a grave of a relative of his in this scene. Fair.
The Frostmoon Scions again.
Again.
A laughably futile rebellion.
She's a little sassier than I expected, actually. Seventh of the Fate Harbinger, Marionette, who also seems to be a Notcry. Also makes her the third Harbinger in Notcry after tutoring Columbina. Oh yeah. Creator of Catherine and a receptionist of Adventurers Guild. Surprisingly, Sendron has a huge... Isn't that the Fontaine mat? Which would make sense because they're also mechanical. But isn't that also the, you know, the two who are like dancing? Am I going crazy? That looks exactly like it because you get two mats from that one, right? The Numa and Nusia one. Marianne theory. Ooh. Ooh. Watch Sandron be a dude in the mech and the maid girl's the robot. Bro, that would actually be so cool. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that would actually be so cool. Let me see. Was it this one? Bro, I remember I saw the robot do a little head flick when he went, huh? Like, bro, hold on. Where is it? Watch this.
Once again.
Hold on, wait for it. Look. Ready?
The Frostmoon Scions again.
Did you see that? That actually made it look human-like. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute. Sorry, let me shut up. Let me shut up. Anyways. If she's also wait, whoa. Her appearance bears a striking appearance resemblance to Marianne from Fontaine's Nexus. Bro, my brain! Maybe the real Syndrome doesn't have a body and just possesses the puppet that she creates. Or what if it's giving Full Metal Alchemist and maybe they're in the Ruin Guard like what? Marianne's appearance could be related to her past and why Syndrome chose to look like her. Bruh. Sandron has previously worked behind the scenes in the World Quest questioning Melusine and answering machine. In the quest, the traveler works with a unique machine named Curve who can detect lies. But at the end of this quest, the NPC Zhenk destroys Curve in his attempt to escape capture. Sandron orders the Fatui to deal with him, after which he's found with a cut-off tongue and broken mind! Perhaps the huge mechanical structure of Notcry was also built by her. Jesus Christ! This machine could be related to Piero's plan of killing a god.
I, your loyal emissary, and scion of Hyperborea.
This is Laoma. She's one of the Frostmoon Scions of Notcry. She's paying tribute to the moon, isn't she? Borea was the original place where the Frostmoon Scions once lived before relocating to Notcry. Which might also mean she's related to the moons, i.e. Dragons of Teyvat, assuming they created the moons.
Beseech you to cast down your gaze.
I have never seen that English word in my life. Beseech you. Beseech. Definition. To ask someone urgently and fervently to do something, implore, entreat. Okay, all right, that makes sense.
From the celestial dome above.
If she's praying to the gods of Celestia, does that mean the heavenly principles are controlling the— Oh, hell no, I don't like her anymore. No, I'm kidding. But what if she's asking the moon? Is she praying beyond the false sky to the last remaining moon that still orbits the planet? She has a dendro vision as seen in the previous teaser. Is this the first dendro vision that we've seen that is not entirely captured in green? Color palette wise? She prays to the moon, her horns grow even bigger. Okay, it's definitely to the moon. It seems like her blood is of silver color, which is very different from Teyvat humans. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Perhaps the people of Hyperborea really are beings from the moon. Can I just say one thing? I know this is not like Cave, I mean, Cave's still kind of green, but yeah, I guess you're right. I just want to say one thing, okay? This is such a specific problem that I'm gonna be complaining about. But bro, the characters that we've seen so far in Notcry, even some of the characters in Notland, have been such a pain in the ass to try to buy cosplay contacts for, okay? What do you mean you have like 5 different colors in your fucking contacts? Like, you have 5 different colors in your eyes. How am I supposed to capture that with a single contact color? It's actually the end of the world for me because I don't know what contacts to buy at this rate. I need to go custom make some. It's actually crazy. Like, what the heck do I wear here? Oh my lord.
You didn't come here for the story.
Oh wait, hers is
did
pretty.
you?
Nefer, based on her appearance, she seems to be from Sumeru. Is she Dendro? Yeah, okay, she seems very Dendro. Makes sense. Just cosplay Columbina and close your eyes. You don't... Okay. Everything about her suggests she's a snake. There's even fangs in her mouth. Yeah. Dendro Dragon Apep were to take human form. This is similar to what I expect her to look like. That's fair, but whoa! However, Apep... Yeah, I was gonna say, Apep dislike humans a lot, so taking human form is the last thing she'd ever do. And also, I don't think... Even if she is forced onto a human form, I don't think she would be nicely talking to someone. So... You know. I mean, she's really pretty. I really like her, but I'm also just, I don't know, maybe it's like the wings slash horns behind her head. It just like, it reminds me of the Cyno's like form. Oh my god, I forgot the word for it. But Homa symbol? Okay, no, that's not what I mean, but yeah, okay, sure. Never doesn't seem to be related to academia, so it would be interesting to know her origins in Sumeru.
Beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow brandishes its hunting claws.
She literally has a fucking primojem like on her forehead, bro. Did you see the Anemo symbol in Llama's horn? Huh? Huh? Is that what supposed to look like the Anemo symbol, or?
Aim at the star shadow beyond.
When they grow, moon symbol. Dude, imagine if the whole time the Anemo symbol is not even for Anemo, it's actually just supposed to be for the moon. Bruh. That's crazy.
The moonlight's reach. An ancient shadow brandishes its hunting claws, taking aim at the stars.
Nicole could be suggesting that Nebelong will return to Teyvat. Please! Please! Save us! Well, actually don't. Perhaps it is someone else equally ancient that's aiming for Teyvat. Columbina's first scene shows her extremely unique shoes with levitating heels. I love it. Perhaps she's also the one singing in this scene. I mean, she tends to sing a lot, right? Even in the Fatu trailer. The third Afate Harbinger called named Dancelette is introduced as Moon Maiden in this teaser, which means she's closely related to the dragons, assuming Nibelung created 3 moons. So introducing us to dragons and their civilization— Ah! Spoilers! I didn't even do this yet! No! Introducing us to dragons and their civilization, no one seems to have been in preparation of Not Cry! Both Wanderer and Child have warned the traveler to be wary of Columbina. The Pelstar Edict, enacted by Shania to bring her back, also could be initiated by Tsaritsa herself. So she just ran off? I need to see her interact with Arlecchino so bad. Design resembles that of angels or Seelie, furthering suggesting the two are related.
The future mirrors the past.
Imagine she's Hydro. Studying the reflections in Teva is said to be the key to understanding the world. Mona and Barbeloth's hydromancy relies on the reflection of stars in their methods. While there's also legends of how symbols of that's a 6-star, girl. That is a 6-star. Look at that shit. Anyways, while there's also legends of how the symbols of ruin guards were created by looking at the world's reflection. Another thing this line can refer to is the theory of Teva having a cyclical past.
The veil of lies is slipping. Time is short. The moons fall.
Did they just call Istaroth short? Sorry.
Is nigh.
Another small detail, you can see the crescent moon in the middle of every flower. Yeah. Looks like some lies keeping up the last moon of Teva in the sky. And it's only a matter of time before it's revealed, right? Could it be that all 3 moons were destroyed in the past? I thought 2 of them already died, and the legend of 2 moons being destroyed was a lie from the start. Oh, shit! Columbina seems to already know the truth about this, which may be the reason why she's not leaving Not Cry. Perhaps she plans to save Teva from the final moon's fall and see it as her duty as the Moon Maiden. Maybe the red flowers represent the fall of this final moon and perhaps the moon's true appearance. I mean, it looks like the fall sky. However, this final moon's also the frost moon that the frost moon scions of Not Cry worship. Oh, hi Ninja! Since the moon is destined to fall, is that why this is called Song of the Welkin Moon?
Eco happy.
Hello, Welkin. Definition. Welkin is literally just called the sky or heaven. Wait, what? So the Welkin moon. Welkin means sky and heaven. Moon is moon. But it can also mean a very loud sound. Huh. Interesting. Thank you very much for 3 months, Ninja. Welcome back. Because it will be a new 4th moon that will rise to illuminate Tevat's night skies. Huh. Maybe Columbina herself plans to become the new 4th moon.
Here at last. And things look...
I love this detail. Can we take a moment, okay? I don't know if Alice was the one created Dodoko, or if Klee was the one that wanted Alice to create something for her, so she created Dodoko, and then Klee really loves Dodoko, so Alice has a little piece of Dodoko with her, or if she just really loves this design. There should be a merch of Dodoko blind boxes. What am I saying? Anyways,
even messier than last time.
Alice seems to have arrived in Not Cry on a boat, perhaps from Dornman port of Mondstadt. She's a leader of Hexen Circle, the sustainer of the world's borders. And most importantly, Klee's mother. You can even spot a Dodoko in her hair. You can see that she has a pyro vision, long ears, and blonde hair just like Klee. I'm gonna say it. I might get hate for this. I'm gonna say it. I'm so fucking glad that her outfit here is not what was shown when we saw her illustrated self. Like, I'm sorry. I love this design, even though as a cosplayer it makes me cry, but like I actually love this design, and I like compared to the one that we were shown before, I love this one so much more. But according to Klee, both of her parents are famous adventurers, so her husband's probably out there somewhere. is assuming Klee is then lied to by Alice, and turns out Klee is just a clone slash orphan and the story is made up. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? What the fuck? What? Why was that even like a potential theory? Oh my god! Bro. Now that I think about it, Klee could just be Alice's younger self, in which case her parents would be Alice's parents. What? I mean, I was going to say, you know, the husband's genes didn't even, they didn't even stand a chance. But anyways, a note in her hand says Arlano Sonari Canon. Isn't that the Moon Sisters? No, it's Arya. Never mind. What? Oh wait, it is. Okay, which is referring to the names of the three Moon Sisters. Yeah.
Well, Miss Alice, shall we begin?
If there's anyone here who understands Korean, I heard about the fact that he calls Alice Ajuma in Korean, and I needed to point that out. I'm sorry. It looks like she's a not cry for an important mission with Albedo.
There's no rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first.
I love her voice. Via this old friend could be referring to either Varka or perhaps Nicole. It would make more sense to be Nicole. Maybe one of the two sent her this message on the paper. Is it getting a rerun? I don't know. Then again, she could also be meeting some other Hexen Circle mages or perhaps a sinner. Alice's contacts are just too vast and it might turn out to be just some merchant like how she knows Dory and Sumeru. You can see her full design for the whole... my god. Oh my god. I know perspectives is at work here, but I love a tall woman. Ah, this is chef's kiss. I love me a tall woman. Yes. Holy fuck. And she looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now the only thing I have to worry about is her goddamn hat. Albedo mad sure. Shut up.
And you, young man?
Let's part ways here. I have an old score of my own to settle.
Does that mean they traveled together for a little bit? There's only one reason Wanderer came to not cry for his revenge against Totoro! Yippee! Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna fucking throw a party, I swear to god, the day Dotori dies. Seeing both Albedo and Wanderer and Notcry finally explain why Durin is here too. They're literally co-parenting this fucker. Like, they're actually co-parenting him. Maybe Durin's tagging along since Albedo is the one who looks after him and Wanderer taught him about Tevat. Bro, I just like, it's just so funny to me because I feel like Wanderer and Albedo didn't really have any interactions before this and now they're fucking co-parenting a kid. Like, bruh. Dude, the fact that you guys can see that is crazy, though. That's crazy, though.
In the water, the future mirrors the past.
Damn. Damn. Amazing job. Amazing job as always. My goat. Wow. Okay, and then now we're gonna go check out the stupid freaking web event and it's gonna show us literally everything else and I'm gonna freak out and we're gonna go scream and cry and throw up, right? Okay, here's a link. Here you go. All right. I already have it open. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna reload it. What the fuck? There's no music. Why is there no music? Whoa, the drama? Concept overview. Oh my god, there better be some juicy environmental design and concept design here. Is this the video? Yes, it is. Fuck. I got baited. Wait, this is really pretty though. Oh. My wife! Okay, sorry. Scrolling down. They're straight up revealing the whole fucking area to us? Has this been done before? Wait, yo, this music, holy shit, wait, let me, what the fuck? Wait, this is so good. They made sure leakers couldn't do it first. Bro, if I was a leaker, I would quit. Wait, let me move. Is there anything I can do? No, it's just a picture. Where the Fatui assemble. This shit loud. What the fuck? I just moved my camera. Hold on. Okay. We're seeing a little bit of a concept design. In-world concept design. Okay. Okay. Can I move around? No, I can't. Can I scroll? Oh! Ooh, what is that? Oh my god, it's a hot moon, guys! It's a hot moon! Sorry. The hot moon turned golden! Let me shut the fuck up. What the fuck am I saying? Hold on. Wait. Give me a second. No, because why is there... Okay, let me shut up. Genu, please be playable. Whoa. I need to, like, move my camera somewhere. Oh, this is what we saw in the web event. The Sea Island, remnants of the moonlit world. Bro, this area looks so freaking pretty. I wonder if these are things that we can pick up. Remnants of the moonlit world. Oh, cute. Okay, so I'm guessing the... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm guessing this is like... It's resin. Oh! Imagine we can just pick up resin. Holy shit. Let me see. Blue Amber Lake. That reminds me of Fontaine a little bit. It almost reminds me of a ship in Fontaine. Like a little coastal boat that turned into a bar. Okay. Yeah, this we saw. Lempo Isle. Whoa. It is giving a little bit of Fontaine vibes because of how mechanical everything seems to be. Let me turn this down a little bit. But, yeah, no, this is like crazy. Nasha Town, Elysium of revelry for explorers. This seems to be like the city center, maybe? Okay. We keep going. The moon enveloped land. In the moonlit land where those drawn in by various powers wage bitter wars without end. Whoa. Wait, can I go? Oh, okay. Haha Isle. Where the Fatui assemble under the ancient moonlight, the Pelstar banner casts a shadow as vast and solemn as the northern lands. In the newly established Klavaki Experimental Design Bureau, countless mechanisms churn and whir at all hours of night and day. Where rebellious design why do I see Piero? Where rebellious designs dazzle of forge hammers, dulls, thunder, conceal even their own soldiers stand in ignorance, blind as an evil. Oh, Columbina, Piero, Sandrone. The voices of Shishaya encroach like the winter, and the Fatui surgeon raise aloft the flags of their harbingers. What is it that they seek? Whoa! Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. This doesn't look right. Isn't this literally the statue of the seven, but mechanicalized? That's it. That's Columbina. What the fuck? They mechanicalized the statue of the seven? The idol of the new moon, carved by the signs of the far north, now lies caged in a prison of steel. Do they wish to harness its power or simply display Shishnaya's unparalleled dominance? Imagine if they're like, oh, we're trying to just take all the HPs that you give out to the traveler for free as a source of energy or some shit. Sea Island and remnants of the moonlit world. The remnants of the far north still dwell among the ashen woods and tundras. Their golden city has long since turned to ash, their distant ancestral homeland consumed by the court of creation. Yet these proud descendants light primordial lanterns against the pitch darkness of the withering tide, spinning distant ancient hymns, praying for the new moon's protection. She looks so good here. Oh my god, bruh. That's actually so crazy. That's so crazy. She looks so good. Let me stop. For 5... No! Get out, Jiraz! Thank you for 15 months. God damn it.
I'm guys here.
No, you're not. For 5 centuries, generation of moon chanters have followed the commandments left by the first leader of the Frostband Science, guiding their devotees to uphold benevolence and faith, striving to avoid conflict without outsiders at all cost. Yet with the arrival of the Fatui, the Science long-held tranquility and their endless supplications to their goddess may now give way to creeping twilight gloom. Nasha Town. No matter where, you know what this reminds me of, chat? It reminds me of, like, you know, the underground area in Fontaine? Like, the, you know, like the underground area, like all the fucking rich Fontaine people tried to suppress. That's what it kind of reminds me of. No matter where you're from, no matter where you stand in society, and no matter how much more you have to your name, this is a paradise for those whose hearts are filled with hope. Riches, lies, schemes, and sincerity surge beneath the same quilt of recluse laughter. As Nocry's most prosperous trading port, the first lesson newcomers learn here is always the same. Keep your mora close to your chest. Lysandra? Oh yeah. Tori's gonna love this place. The sewers? Yeah, actually. You wish to buy a weapon? Absolutely. This here is Nocry's second best forge. Why second best, you ask? Well, if you mean I know, I'm sure it will be pretty clear. Who is I'm? Who's talking? You can buy anything you want here as long as you can pay the price. I hear you're looking for some extraordinary treasure, then you've come to the right person. My friend and helpers in these lands are numerous indeed. Ad Astra Abbott, want to learn more about the latest commissions? If you really want something worth the risk, you'll need a little luck on your side. So there's also a Catherine here. Who is that? Just a little warning, the grown-ups here are sneaky and love ripping off passing adventurers. You want to know if kids can be trusted? Well, hee. You'll just have to find out, won't you? Although I will say, they are glamming up the kid NPCs a little bit. So I'm kind of happy for them. Anyways. I wonder how the Hoyo devs are feeling like the IRL Shishnaya doing bad things? What do you mean? Fontaine giving Piltover, Nocry giving Zon. Yeah, low-key, actually. The presence of the abyss grows. The pitch-dark, withering tide whispers amidst the silence of frigid nights, awaiting its moment to rend the ever-thinning veil and devour those frail-souled whole. In the shadows where rules cannot reach, even death is no respite from torment. Hi, Toba. Hi. Oh, Columbina just showed up. What the fuck? In the age where the seven lights of the firmament had not yet been shone upon the land, the now nameless ruler raised the heavenly moons, nameless ruler, to govern the cyclical tides of the world in their stead. The remnants that failed to become a moon slumbered in the vast sea, only to become at last the refuge of the exiles of the far north. Neither the withering tide of darkness nor the mad monk who spoke in strange tongues could break this land's spine. Yet now, beneath the new moon, calamity stirs once more to drown the world in its maw. I have no fucking clue what the hell that meant. I can click on it. Ooh. Wait, what is that in the center? What is that? What? Wait. She doesn't have the heels. She doesn't have the balls, like, at her heels. She's throwing flowers, people, flower. She just gave us ibuprofen. Okay. I'm gonna say something, and I know it probably would make no connection, but I'm gonna say it anyway. There's something about her outfit that reminds me of Kokomi, and I think it's this part over here, this little tail at the back, but also this, like, this blue purple color with the white. Anyways. Slay. Is that everything? Developers sharing. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, 22 minutes. Goddamn. Wait, but I want to watch it. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Old video? Oh. It's an old one. It's an old one. Okay. The new moon has risen and the wheel of fate begins to turn. Journey with the Genshin Impact dev team to learn more about the behind-the-scenes stories of Nakrai's creation and the new Song of the Welkin Moon series. We've already seen it? I see. Let's go! I'm gonna have to do this later. Wait, is there like a... Oh, wallpapers. They're all kind of ugly. I don't know. I didn't, like, none of them give me whimsical yet. Except for, like, maybe the last one. There's primals with that? Yeah. Do you guys want the link to it? Hold on, let me share the link. Here you go. I think once you scroll to the bottom, you're able to claim primos. This is, like, the only one that looks kind of good, but it's not my type, so... Why did they take all the pics at night? Because during the day, people are too busy trying to fight each other. I'm kidding. I have no idea, actually. I think it makes it look way more mysterious, in my opinion, but I might be wrong. But yeah. There's that. Yo, the hype is real. The hype is real. And it's actually really interesting because last night, like in my notification box, I saw multiple of like older content creator friends who are kind of like, ooh, should I come back to this game? And I was like, oh my god! Oh my god! We're so back! But yeah, imagine they drop another video tonight. Whoa, we have 20 minutes. 20 minutes. If you want, you know, I can set a timer. Let me do that real quick, actually. 20 minutes. Let's do like maybe, like 17, 18 minutes. I'll do 18. Set a timer. All right. Hope they don't. It's already 4:40 a.m. for me. I don't need more lore drops right now. That's fair, honestly. Let me see. One second. Okay. All right, there we go. All I know is just be prepared for August? Sust. I mean, isn't August when all the things are dropping? All the, like, the trailers and, like, all the other stuff are dropping? Because that's when the summer patch is gonna end? Why do they always schedule every video the exact time? I think it's... I don't know anything for sure, but number one, it's probably good for, you know, players to know when to expect something and when to like look out for something. And number two, which I think is a more important factor, is probably for company communication. Because if all the social media managers are informed of a certain time to post a certain thing, then, you know, it's a little bit easier to coordinate. But yeah. Anyways, let me switch a camera really quickly. I need to claim my stuff by logging in, so give me one moment. This music was like way more intense than I expected, I'm gonna be honest. Let me see. I'm gonna go down, 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 down. Yeah. Let me, how do I claim? Huh? Log in. How do I log in? Log in with, okay. Can you guys see my password reflecting from my glasses? Imagine. Yeah, you get 40 permo gems from this if you're looking to do that. Na, na, na. Dun, 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 dun. Down, 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 down. Okay, there we go. I claimed it finally. All right, there we go. Okay. Password Arlecchino Lover 16. Okay. Hey. All right. We know your password now, bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. 6.0 comes out 9.9 out of 10. That's why Not Cry Drops comes out 9, 10 when they do. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I fuck with that theory actually. Three days before my birthday. Imagine. 3 days before my fucking birthday, they drop llama. What then? Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyways. Let me see. Where's the... I guess we can get into drawing. Although I feel like we should probably play something in the background. Do you guys want me to play the devs video in the background? I can go back and like find it again if you want. Celebrating the birthday in llama cosplay, surely. My dear, you don't understand how long it takes for cosplays to be released. I can like it's not something I can just like literally spawn in. I need to be able to get my hands on it. That's the main thing. And usually the cosplays are not released until the characters are out in the game. So that's the main concern. But anyways, look at the old web. I said I would if there was a link. I just don't know where the link is unless you're tailoring yourself, but then it wouldn't, like, I wouldn't be able to do that because I don't have a 3D printer. So let me see. Happy birthday. Okay, thank you. Give me 1 second. Whoa. What? Anonymous, thank you for gifting Genshin the World Impact. The wrong impact. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. What the fuck? Thank you. Okay. We can do the dev stream, or we can watch like another lore video while we do art, because it's going to, let me see. Let me actually see what it's gonna look like. If I share my screen right now. Where is it? If it if I do this, yeah, we have space. We have a lot of space. I can like zoom in and stuff, but we will probably have a lot of space for this. So give me a moment. Oh, you have the link to it? Okay. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Bro, I'm so excited. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, there's an echo because this website is also playing the music. I'm scared. Oh! Ew! What the fuck? Dude, this shit is terrifying! What the fuck? The trinity of moon goddesses who once steered the primordial celestial sphere and wove love and passion into the very heart of the world have long since faded into the shadows of time. That is so fucking scary. Ew. Oh! Yet those who follow the tide still sing and pray, for a new moon is set to rise. Yeah, that's okay. They had that on the website. But, ah! And the okay. Yeah, the crimson moon sank. Okay, this is the same. This is the same. This is the same. Frost moon ceased to turn, nations faltered and fell into ruin. Okay. The eternal moon fell, the heavens and earth were thrown into chaos. Yeah, okay. 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 This is still the same, right? What is that? Voynich Guild. Merchants of Nasha Town formed a commerce guild to maintain basic order. We've seen this one. Have we? I feel like we've seen this one before. Have we not? Have we? Have we not? I feel like we have. Oh my god, bro, that scared the fuck out of me. Like, actually. It's the same, right? So everything is the same except for that fuck-ass moon. Okay. Okay. They're just fucking with me. They're actually fucking with me. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. They're actually fucking with me. Oh my god. Ugh. That's so scary. Ew. Ew. Oh, it's the way like when I logged in, like it immediately just like turned bright red. Like, what the fuck? And then this is the web's yeah, this is the web event we just saw. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. My fucking god, dude. That scared the fuck out of me. Anyways. Ugh. Ew. Okay. Hello. Alright. Guess maybe we can like... How should we do this? How should we do this? Should I play K-pop or should we watch a video? Let me see. Because if I do this right now, let me see. I have my canvas. Yeah, there we go. So if I have my canvas, technically... okay. Yeah, that would be better. Probably. Ugh. Ugh. It's just, I don't, that was so, like, ugh, why would they do that? Let me see, let me put this here, maybe. And then, you know what, I'll just put this behind. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. There we go. We can do that. And then maybe if I make chat a little smaller. There you go. That should work. And then maybe if I have like a video playing at the top or something. Good night, Griff. If I go to YouTube. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe this will work. This shit is scary. Okay. Have you decided what to draw like a sub badge? Oh, ain't no way you're gonna appear now. That's a great question. Have a great day. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, one second. I'm trying to grab a bunch of stuff right now to like make sure this is like dun 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 dun. Okay, and if I do this, should be here somewhere. Oh Jesus, that's huge. What the fuck? There we go. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. What the fuck am I drawing?
在诺德卡莱的相关信息放出之后，项目组的小伙伴们也观察到各位旅行者有很多不同的解读和猜想，有一些比较天马行空了，有一些也跟我们的想法。
Your poll was a tie on Discord? Wait, really? Between
这
who?
一次也是为了满足大家的好奇心啊，
Between
今天我们就站在创作者
Lauma and Columbina.
去跟大家聊一聊接下来诺德卡莱的版本内容。那同时呢，我其实也想借这个话题啊，和大家去分享一下，创作《原神》的理念和思路。
创作《原神》这样一个作品，有点像编织一张巨大的画布。起初我们从2个方向去开始编织，一个叫做诸国的冒险，另一个叫做追寻血亲。然后就过了好几年的时间，这个画布呢也就逐渐有了大致的框架了。这个时候我们回头去看的话，发现哎不对呀，这个画布它留的线头太多了。然而这些线头里面其实包含了非常多的信息，提瓦特大量的人物事都是通过这些细碎的线索串联在一起的。但是我们的节奏呢，太快了，太匆忙了，很多有意思的点并没有完全充分的展示给我们的旅行者。那同时，这其实也是一个很普遍的创作误区，创作者有的时候会忘记自己和玩家的信息量。
Wait, I'm getting distracted. Do
一
both?
旦在不知不觉间忽视了玩家的视角，忘记了玩家所看到的内容其实是不完整的话，有时候就会让玩家错过其实非常有价值的内容，甚至会产生误解。所以在今年，我们想把这些线头串起来，用一种比较流畅自然的方式，把那些就好像闪光的星星重新摆到这个画布它原有的位置上面。这个就是下一年我们想要在诺德卡莱去做的事情。
我们想把来自提瓦特各个角落的信息去整合起来。那最重要的前提啊，它得有一个理想的区域。那这个区域呢，它可以顺理成章的让提瓦特的各个势力聚集在一起。
I mean, it's possible.
一段故事，说的通俗一点就是，它得是一个先天要素集合圣体。有些旅行者可能看
Are you guys able to see the
宇宙里呢
the subtitles?
那在 Falcom 公司的轨迹系列里面呢，这个地方就是克罗斯贝尔自治州。那在其他的游戏里也有很多这样的案例，比如说有夜之城啊、祖安啊、朝都啊、崔斯特姆啊、多兰古雷格呀，对吧？那这些旅行者们比较熟知的概念啊，它到了原神当中，那这次我们给它的名字就叫做罗德卡莱。那在这样一种构想下，那罗德卡莱的势力自然就是比较错综复杂的。与其继续像之前几个版本一样，我们用国家这个地理强相关的概念，那不如去依赖各个势力的这个共同目标来定义这一年的内容。所以我们从过去众多的一些伏笔当中啊，我们提炼了月亮这个关键词作为这个版本最核心的意象。为了让旅行者们也能更加强烈的感知到这一点，所以这一年我们打算把名字也改掉。我们打算采用一个新的版本名称， 叫做《空月之歌》。那《空月之歌》系列呢，会从5.8版本之后就跟大家正式见面，持续也是将近1年的时间。
其实我们刚把罗德卡莱或者说月亮这个词、这个关键词抛出来的时候，这个概念啊，我们会有一些担心。这些信息这个名词，它其实已经代表着我们的旅行者已经非常接近原神这个故事的真相了。但是如果光说罗德卡莱，光说月亮，其实是非常不直观的。
What？
那针对这个情况，我希望用到刚才我提到的画布叙事的一个特征，因为信息之间是有高度的关联性的。
I'm searching our reference
所以我们
pictures.
可以用熟悉的内容去带动陌生的内容，用关系紧密的内容去带动对于旅行者而言还比较疏远的内容。那基于这个思路的话，我们分别对月亮和罗德卡莱开始了创作和拓展。在月亮的这个概念上面，原神里面其实已经存在了很多看似无关但是其实高度相关的情报，就比如说李月的书籍《竹林月夜》，对吧？还有那本谈都不能谈的禁书《日月前世》，还有雪山鹤冠，还有奥西坎纳塔的壁画，甚至大家非常熟悉的月卡女神，以及在空月之歌这个网页活动里面我们揭露的预言，
Can't find like a full body
5.6
picture
版本前瞻节目里面给大家展示过的新版本的 logo。
那刚才这些已释出的内容，它其实共同反映了一个事实，那就是提瓦特曾经存在过3个月亮，他们在提瓦特世界格局形成之初的时候就已经存在了。那这也是为什么我们说这个月亮它是具备最原始、最纯粹的力量的。那这股力量甚至比大家现在熟知的这个7元素力还要。
Okay, it's currently 11:57. There might be 3 minutes until something drops, but we are not sure yet. So, what shall we do, chat? What shall we do? Maybe I can play some K-pop while we wait. I want to like at least get ready if something does drop. Let me see. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. What's dropping? There might be a possibility that something else drops tonight, apparently, according to chat. So I'm just trying to wait it out right now. Give me 1 second, chat. I need like a break really quickly. I'll be right here. I just need to do something really quick. Chat, I need to edit something really quickly. I hope you guys don't mind. This is like for Corpa, so give me 1 second. Is there no music? There's no music playing? Wait, there's music playing, no? Oh, okay. Nothing dropped. I didn't get any notifications. I got a fucking Raphael Mapaduce's notification! I didn't get anything for Genshin! Bruh! Are you fucking kidding me? Free Raphael again? I'm fucking winning. We're winning. We're winning. Anyways, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me see. Okay, if you would like, could you just pin really quickly that I'm trying to figure something out right now, and I just need I need like a few minutes, if that's okay. Thank you. Okay. I figured it out. Thank you so much for waiting. Holy shit. Maybe I should have like left the camera so that you guys could assemble. Sorry. I didn't realize it would take longer than I expected. But yeah. Hello. Is this a good glorp image? Should I have made it green? Maybe I can make it green. No. There. I made it green. Hold on. Okay. There you go. Glorp. Here you go. Enjoy. Let me send this off really quickly. One sec. Why is it not loading? Okay. Okay. It's loading. Okay. Finally a cute glorp? What do you mean? Are the other glorps not cute? Let me see. Here, now we have a Conrian glorp. Okay, that's not... Okay, never mind. What can we possibly do? What can we do? That's not... That's Xiao's, like, forehead thing. What else can we do? Did you decide on who you wanted to draw? Yeah, so apparently it tied. There was a tie, right? Between Columbina and Lauma. I actually want to draw both, to be honest, but I don't know if we have enough time to draw both, so how about we do a poll in chat right now? Since it's a tie, we can just, you guys can decide. Should we do a poll? What software are you using? This is Procreate. It's on iOS. I am using it on the iPad, but tie it again? No! Chloe, that's just gonna make your job so much harder. Okay, this should work. All right, yeah, chat, vote. In the meantime, I'm gonna... I'm like, should I do a simple, like, sketch? Or if I should start a new piece? Like, I don't know. I don't know. There's no way chat is this coordinated to tie it again. You're gonna jinx it. You are going to jinx it. Actually. So... Okay, I guess there's like no new drops because I don't really see it. So I guess, yeah, we can go back to the video.
更早。那同时呢，也是因为月亮的力量既纯粹又强大。那刚才我们讲到有各种势力，他们都会被这股力量牵引过来。那有的人是为了夺取它，那有的人可能是为了消灭它。那当然还会有各种各样其他的理由。那这
If it ties again, I'm gonna spin a coin. True, actually. You can definitely do that.
那他们之间肯定会有一些
What if I just put glorp like in the corner here?
不管是冲突还是合作，那将会构成旅行者在罗德卡莱冒险的一个很重要的部分。
Here, glorp can stay.
故事主舞台的这个罗德卡莱，那也会成为旅行者们在新版本最
glorp can stay.
我们在创作罗德卡莱的时候去思考过一个问题：当你到了一个陌生的城市旅行，你第一个想要见到的人是谁呢？
Well,
大部分情况
obviously,
下是你的
pretty
亲戚朋
woman.
友，对吧？或者
Oh.
是非常熟悉的网友。
No, I just want to
这个
see.
道理在罗德卡莱也是一样的。
Oh, never
我们
mind.
认为最能给旅行者带来安全感的，就是我们非常熟悉的七风骑士团的老朋友，哪怕是只闻其名的大团长法尔加。法尔加目前
Really?
正在诺德卡莱
Barca's gonna be the one to
远征
greet
中的一
us?
些发现进行调查。在即将到来的
Okay.
5.6版本，他也
Let's
会有
see.
一次意外的出场。
Who's winning? Who's winning?
那除了
Who's
光
winning
是
the
听
poll?
到名字就让人很安心
Columbina's
的角
winning.
色啊，当然也有听到名字就让人很担心的角色存在。
I mean, granted, I
在
am
纳
dressed
塔的
kind of
任务的
inspired
最
by
后
her
马
today.
尔卡跟我们
Just
提
a
到
little
的
bit.
预言中的某个据点就在诺德卡莱，
Hi, Rinsel.
他们在研究跟古月遗骸有关的情报。除此之外，好像还有几位执行官也都或明或暗地参与到了诺德卡莱这场巨大的阴谋当中。
当时马维卡他还提到了一些可以使用特殊力量的诺德卡莱的居民，那我们叫他双月之子。也许啊，就是双月之子这个名词它，大家可能不太了解，它比较有距离感。那他们有一些特征啊，其实很类似大家比较熟知的凯尔特神话。凯尔特神话中有一个教派叫德鲁伊教派，那这个教派是崇尚自然的，他们把天体也就是星星作为自己的神奇。那其实大家知道月亮也是天体的一个。那在不久前的版本活动里面，我们也提到过这些双月之子的教众他们是可以使用魔法的。那另外呢，这种对月亮进行崇拜的组织，那也不是到了诺德卡莱这个版本才第一次提及。
Hi, Shimizu.
那
Hello,
实际
hello.
上在原神之前的内容里，比如1.2版本的龙脊
Who's
雪
winning
山
right now?
还有2.2版本的鹤冠岛，那其实都有这样的。
Seems like Columbina's winning.
那在最近的纳塔版本，其实有一些世界任务也提及了相关的信息。那其实也不难猜啊，就是双月之子是一个崇拜月亮的教派。那在这片土地
Dude,
上，他
that's
们的
so
立场
pretty. Look at
就是尽
that.
其所能的去庇护月亮带来的一切。那这一点呢，就会跟前来抢夺这个月之力量的愚人众之间一定会发生冲突。
在诺德卡莱本土还有其他的几个势力：福尼契商会、直登人以及狂猎。福尼契商会，顾名思义是一个从事商业活动的组织，他们的总部设置在一个叫做纳夏镇的城镇里。纳夏镇这个地方鱼龙混杂，旅行者也会在这里跟各种各样的人打交道。那其中有一个叫做密文馆的独立机构是最为特殊的，他们会接受委托处理一些难以解决或者只能隐秘解决的问题。OK， 直登人和狂猎呢又是另一个故事了，他们也是彼此存在冲突的势力。诺德卡莱之所以在剧情里面被称作一块自治区域，有一部分原因啊，就是这里是处在提瓦特世界的边缘的。坎瑞亚的灾变发生之后，这里也是第一批受到深渊侵蚀的区域。这里存在的深渊势力其实是非常强大的，以至于形成了一种名为狂猎的深渊灾害。狂猎这个势力或者说这个名词啊，来自于北欧的民间神话，是它的意思是说一群幽灵或者说超自然生物组成的一个大军，无止境的在野外去追逐猎物。狂猎的成员可能是精灵、仙女，甚至是死者。而在原神里呢，狂猎是一群幽魂大军。狂猎的灾害的开始，往往是以旅行者们已经见过的深渊魔物，也就是兽径猎犬作为先锋。
I hate those.
随后这个幽魂大军会无情地抹消掉他们途经所遇到的一切存在。
正是因为诺德卡莱有狂猎肆虐所以它也驻扎着一个自古以来专门对抗狂猎的组织。那他们被称作直登人那这个词也不是我们第一次提及啊。在 5.5 版本，我们新推出了一套圣遗物，这个圣遗物的故事讲述的就是这个组织的一些事迹。简单理解的话，他们就有点像是守卫在诺德卡莱附近的边防战士，是一支纪律很严明的兵团。那讲到这里，我们其实已经介绍了有双月之子，有愚人众，有福尼契商会，有直登人，还有狂猎。那再加上之前情报当中提及过的，还有其他的活跃在诺德卡莱这片土地上的势力那我想就是旅行者应该可以意识到，就是我们所说的这个千头万绪的这个线头也好包括刚才画布式的这个叙事也好，其实也不是我们随随便便打的比方。那要把这些不同
let's see
来历
who won.
不同个性的势力
Columbina?
融合到《空月之歌》这个大版本的故事和世界当中其实是个非常非常庞大细致的工程。
We're drawing Columbina. We're doing it.
很遗憾，没有。
All right.
绝对的讲啊，没有，会有一些还波罗的海的自然风貌，但是人文啊，完全是架空的。不过讲真啊，这个对于我们来说其实是一个挑战。这个是不用文明作为主题，而是以人作为主题带来的挑战。在这种情况下，比起传统的做法，观察文明要如何映射在人身上，我们更像是在思考说，如果舞台上出现的是这些人，由他们构成的文明会变成什么样子，又具备哪些要素？换句话说，就是从内容为文明服务到为人服务的转变。那这个思路的变化对于我们的创作来说是尤为重要的。最终我们想要达到的效果跟几年前美术表达的终极目标其实是一致的。我们希望无论是谁
It's okay, I'll draw llama soon, probably, hopefully. If I think I made like a rule for myself. If I were to ever cosplay someone, I will definitely sketch them at the very least. So
对吧？那大家都知道艺术创作它从来不可能完全脱离现实。那就比如说大家谈到北欧，那北欧一定会有一个特殊的地貌，就是峡湾。
Let me see if I can find
在现实当中，
Let me maybe
在冰岛
search.
这些国家，我们亲自见过这种壮观的景色。还有一些
Glitter up,
可能是在一
really?
些经典的游戏作品里面他见过，比如说像早期的一些作品啊，比如说《魔兽世界》它曾经有过一个地区叫豪风峡湾。
Okay.
还有巫师三，对吧？这个可能大家耳熟能详了。它有一个地区
All right,
叫
let's see if I can do this. I'm Loki made like a tall female model instead of like a.
基于卡通渲染和
Yeah, let me try that.
作品。那在这样一个表达底下，这种地貌应该怎么
One
呈现
second.
那这件事情也是我们曾经没有做过的事情。虽然它没做过虽然它很难，对吧？但是它非常有价值。
再比如刚才提到的双月之子和愚人众的冲突，这个概念在美术层面的表达其实是自然和人工的碰撞和冲突，具有原始气息。
Watching this in hopes of breaking my art block. I'm literally trying to break my art block right now.
科技感的
I hope it helps. Because
并非没有先例啊。
Yeah, I'm also struggling right now.
异度之刃、最终幻想七，我们也是这些优秀作品的粉丝。
Let me
也熟
just.
知
I
他
have
们
like
的表达
columbina's
手法。
picture pulled up right now, but
特有自己
Chino, thank you very much for gifting us up to Junie. Thank you, that's so sweet.
自己的设定要素上，比如说说到神力，说到提瓦特的标志，那就不得不提到。
If Columbina were to hold a prop, what do you think they would be
在诺卡
holding?
莱也有当地居民根据对于月神的信仰建立的这个神像。那么双方在罗德卡莱在提瓦特原始力量上的争夺，是否可以具象化为对神像的干预呢？我们其实可以尝试通过神像的外观变化来体现两股
A flower? Yeah, that makes sense actually.
地方生态。
She's very people flower.
刚才我们也提到一个问题，就是创作者和玩家之间是会存在一些信息差的。那消解创作者和玩家之间的信息差，就是我们经常面临的一个挑战。比如我举个例子，就是提瓦特的科技水平问题。很多旅行者他其实基于早年接触原神的印象，他认为，提瓦特是一个比较落后的，大概15世纪左右的奇幻世界。
Something like that, yeah.
随着这5年多的内容更新，我们有陆陆续续的给玩家展示提瓦特这个世界不同的侧面。比如在纳塔这个版本，我们有很多远超人类文明的古龙科技。但是比如说前几年每一个国家它都会有一些组织，比如教令院，比如愚人众，比如枫丹科学院，那他们也是一直在尝试挑战尖端的科技。所以接下来在这个有很多个势力融合的罗德卡莱，是自然会出现比其他地方高得多的科技造物和一些独特的风景的。
Why does it frame her
虽然
face
我
like
们
that
是认
though?
为这些内容的
That's
铺
why.
垫时间已经足够长了吧，
Down
涵盖的内
here.
容面也比较丰富，但是具体的在某个特定的位置呈现它们的时候，不可避免的还是会让一些旅行者觉得比较突兀。那持续的如何解决这个信息差的问题，如何去消解它，其实对我们来说也算是一个难题。原神的未来
I wonder what she will look like with her eyes open.
未来这个词有点大，其实我以前经常提一个词叫做进化。进化这个词说起来很容易啊，它不是一件很容易的事。就是你一个人、一个组织、一个产品，你想进化，你需要不断的去对自己发问，你要逼着自己去做出一些改变。比如去年我记得2024年的时候，大伟哥有说过一句话，叫做 原神除了对旅行者的陪伴以外，一切皆可改变。那可能当时大家会觉得这是一句客套话，但其实对我们来说，就是你要去做出一些改变，不是一个随口说说的这种口号。我举个例子啊，可能没跟大家聊过这个事情，就是去年年底的时候，我们跟着公司的代表团，去日本东京参加了索尼的一个30周年的庆祝晚会。那在那一晚呢，我们其实是跟很多业界的前辈交流过。那比如说，From Software 公司的社长宫崎英高先生，
Something like that.
还有史克威尔艾尼克斯
Bruh, this is how you know my like
滨口直树先生，还有当年在最困难的时候支持过我们的吉田和平先生，等等等等，我们见过很多很多的前辈。那我们跟他们也聊到了一些
Why is her hair like this? It's literally like
也
this.
聊到了包括
Wait, okay.
开放世界的设计要素，也聊到了这些作品我们怎么去和下一世代的玩家。
Oh, wait, that just helped so
我
much.
们聊了很多很多这样的话题。
Wait, so I'm trying
我当时
to.
就在想，我说《原神》到今天已经走过了5年多，那这些作品在
Like
过去
that,
的
right?
30年里，
And then there's the
他们陪伴
bow
了我们
here.
30年。
Okay.
那《原神》也好，这些作品
And
也好，
then
其实我们都在
this comes down
被现在这个时代挑战，我
here.
们都必须去思考我们怎么去
Sun
改变
comes
自己。
down
那和这些前辈讨论这些话题啊，我当然是很兴奋的了，就也很荣幸嘛。
like
但
this.
是回来的路上我就一直在问我自己，就是我们是不是真的
Like that.
做到了皆可改变呢？
It
是不
almost
是真的
looks
什么
like
都可以
bunny
做到呢？
ears, actually. Now
那
that I
我
look
觉得
at
很
it like
我
this,
们可
and
以
then
去
there's
做
the
的事情还有
X,
非
and then
常
there's the
非常
X, right?
有什么内容是只有原神可以做的？有什么
That
新的尝试是只有原神的团队才有可能想到的？我们一直在探索这样的可能性，但是
like that, and then
往
there's
往
like a
阻碍我们探索的都
thing
是一
here.
些陈旧、具有惯性的思维镣
And
铐
then。there's her
那比如说
sleeves, which
但
actually
是现在
like
不能
are
放角
like
色，
this.
为什么？前几年用户的设备性能不够，那现在够不够呢？够的话就放呗。所以说这个就是有一缕文，
够的话就
就是我
放
们前
呗。
段时间可以在大世界偶遇角色的
Like
这个
that.
活动。任务的设计一定要固化在传统的模式里吗？当然不是，对吧？
And then
只
the
要故事
wings are
讲得好，只要角
like
色
that,
塑造
right?
得当，
Yeah.
只要玩家看得爽，后日谈、活动剧
And then
情、
the
世界
thing.
任务，有什么样的形式是
Something like
不
that.
能做的呢？所以在《空月之歌》的版本前期，
Like
我
that.
们先尝试用超规格的主线承担了角色们的主要塑造工作，而原本的那种祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内
Okay.
容，我们尝试用
I
更加
have that,
润
then
物细无
I
声
guess
的
that
做法
it's a
自
little
然
easier
地
for me
融
to
入到
actually
这个
start
世界的探索
thinking
和交
this
互里，
perfect.
用内
Thank
容
you.
去替代台词，用反馈去替代叙事，
Maybe I
把
should
体验做
download
活
this
做
picture.
宽，做到更加生动。
Maybe I should
你
do
比如
that.
说，直登人跟
give me
狂猎
one
他们是
second.
对手，那对手之间会不会有一些特殊的互动？
One second, one second. I just
比
need
如
to
刚才
download
讲
her
大厦
picture
跟
really
灭文馆
quickly.
那灭文馆说对情报收集的工作很有一套，那这个情报收集工作有没有办法从可玩的内容里去呈现他们对情报的这种掌控力？那还比如说双月之子，它跟月亮之间有很深的关系，那这种联系能不能跳出阅读物这样一个限制，变成一个体验，一个实实在在存在的东西？那我觉得就是原神这个团队到今天为止，我认为是有能力把我们刚才说的这些构想，以一个符合我们预期的品质，把它踏实落地的。那我觉得原神这个团队最大的优势，从来就是能够调用这一切的资源，来呈现我们内容的，我们的小伙伴们，当然还有一起陪伴我们这么多年来一直信任我们，愿意跟我们一起进步，愿意跟我们一起成长的每一位玩家。
就和诺德卡莱的设计思路是一样的，人才是永恒的主题，人才是前进的原动力。只要我们团队的小伙伴还在坚持做好的东西，做难的东西，做别人没有做过的东西，那这个优势就不会轻易的丧失掉。这就是原神
One second,
以及
chat.
整个米哈游所坚持的 something new, something exciting, something out of imagination。我们有信心，
Something out of
也必然可
imagination.
以在未来持续给玩家带来新的惊喜。
Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to claim this code. Wait, not them showing it now. I fucking forgot. I literally forgot. Okay, that's damn. Oh god. Hi there, Andrew. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I forgot about this. Okay, let me see. Is there anything else we want to watch? What if we watch all of Alien State? No. But no. Let's see. Let's see. Do we want to watch a lore video or do we want to watch like Alien Stage, or should I just play K-pop? I saw Alien Stage plushies at Kinokuniya and thought of you. Aww! Damn. The summer Hikaru died. It's so peak, bro. It freaks me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It actually freaks me out because I feel like it's so. Bro, like I can't. Like I don't know. Something about it like actually like makes me freak out. But let me see. We can let me see. Queer horror peak though, that is true actually. Jinsol song called Icarus. I can do that. Minsleep song video on Song of the Welkin Moon, bruh. Yo, I can try. Let me see. Is there any new? I'm going to Min's channel. My queen, I'm here to freaking pretend like I can understand what you're saying. Oh, what the fuck? Song of the Welkin Moon lore analysis and theories. Okay, let's do this. Wait, why is it so small all of a sudden?
Genshin Impact just released a Song of the Welkin Moon teaser, Moonlit Ballad of the Night, so guess who's not sleeping tonight? All of us, I'm pretty sure all of us. We are going to break it down scene by scene because this teaser is rich with lore, ancient history, and foreshadowing for what's to come in the highly anticipated Nod Cry. This is my initial analysis, but there's definitely going to be a deeper part 2 video because this teaser is absolutely packed. I actually had an hour-long Nod Cry video that I've been working on for about 2 months now, but I definitely have to add more to it because of this teaser. But before we dive into the scenes themselves, there's some crucial backstory you need to carry with you going into Nod Cry. This is, without exaggeration, one of the most important pieces of ancient Teyvat history we've ever been given, and it'll make what's about to happen in Nod Cry a lot easier to understand, trust me. Long before humans walked Teyvat, it was a world ruled by dragons and the 7 sovereigns. Presiding above them all was the Dragon King Nibelung. He was the original ruler of the planet. Then came the invasion from beyond. An alien god known to us as the Heavenly Principles descended upon Teyvat. This god defeated the dragons, claimed the entire world, and created humans. From that moment forward, Teyvat began to shift. Dragons were cast aside and the era of humankind began. But the Dragon King Nibelung didn't accept defeat quietly. In an attempt to reclaim his world, he ventured beyond Teyvat and returned with forbidden knowledge from the abyss. With this newfound power, he launched a second war against the Heavenly Principles, what Nouvellette refers to as the Great War of Vengeance. At first, Nibelung was depicted in murals as a white dragon, but the corruption of the abyss twisted him into a darker form. The Great War of Vengeance caused massive destruction, nearly bringing the entire world to ruin. Though Nibelung believed the power of the abyss would grant him victory, it ultimately led to his demise and the near extinction of his kin. In the aftermath, the Heavenly Principles cast down the celestial nails to try to repair the world. But these divine devices also devastated the ancient civilizations in Teyvat, even the human civilizations. So remember, there were 2 great wars in Teyvat's ancient history. The first, where the heavenly principles conquered the dragons, and the
Wait, one
second, where
second.
Nibelung returned, seeking revenge with the power of the abyss. Now that we've covered that, let's look at one of the earliest lines in the teaser. It was not until the funerary year that the primordial voice once again cried out in the darkness. This is a direct reference to the Before Sun and Moon books found in Enconomia, books so dangerous
Oh
that
my god.
Odabashi was executed
Enconomia is
by
fucking
A
crazy.
by order of Celestia just for reading them. The Funerary Year chapter describes the very war we just discussed, Nibelung's war of vengeance and the darkness it ushered in. So this teaser is intentionally anchoring itself in the deepest roots of Genshin's lore. So how do the moons tie into all of this? The 3 moons of Teyvat are also known as the 3 moon sisters, Arya, Sonnet, and Canon. They were goddesses who also served as Teyvat's moons. Teyvat had 3 moons in the sky in the past. Some refer to them as the iridescent moon, the eternal moon, and the frost moon, but we don't yet know which name matches which sister. The teaser states that the primordial being that once ruled this planet made 3 moons rise from the earth. Normally, we'd assume primordial being refers to the heavenly principles, but in this case, it likely refers to Nibelung. In early murals, he's shown presiding over Teyvat with the 3 moons in front of him. After the Heavenly Principles won the first war, they took control of the moons. But during the second war, the Great War of Vengeance, Nibelung's return, 2 moons were destroyed and only 1 survived. Now let's break down the scenes from the teaser. First, we see Varka, the long-awaited Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, in all his beefy glory, with the wolf's gravestone on his back. If you watch a teaser with subs, what he says is actually more interesting. I came here for the moon, Mondstadt. This is Genshin Impact, so there are no coincidences. Mondstadt literally translates to Moon City in German. A theory implication here suggests that long before the Archon War, the region that would become Mondstadt was a civilization that worshipped the moons. Theoretically, after the Archons came into power, their worship could have replaced the moons. But in Nodcry, it's said that the power of the moon was used to keep the abyss at bay, specifically the Wild Hunt, the most terrifying manifestation of the abyss we've ever seen. If Mondstadt was originally aligned with the moon, then Varka's journey might be about reclaiming that heritage, to defend his homeland using its oldest power. Varka may have come to Nodcry to learn how to harness the power of the moon so he can protect Mondstadt if Teyvat is plunged into darkness once again. After all, Alice warns us that the borders of Teyvat are weakening. Teyvat is doomed yet again, but this time we'll be here to experience it. Next,
Lol.
we meet Aino,
That must be
likely the
nice.
leader of the Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop and a genius inventor. She designed Inefa, the
Sorry, not to be that person, but like you know your store name is fucked up when Min has to slow down to be able to actually pronounce your name correctly. What the fuck is the clink? I'm not even
playable
gonna.
character from Nodcry in version 5.8. Inefa appears in the teaser alongside Durin and Jehoda. Jehoda remarks the moon's a long way off. We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. This implies that they might be on a journey to find the Frost Moon, possibly the location where we later see Columbina. And we finally see Durin. Originally a dragon created by the Hexenzirkel witch Ander's daughter, Durin was given a humanoid form by Albedo in the Paralogism Archon quest. This teaser gives us our first proper look at him in that new form. Based on the 5.8 trailer, we know Inefa leaves Nodcry, which means this teaser is set before the events of the upcoming Archon quest. Now, remember how the power of the moon was used to repel the Wild Hunt? In this teaser, we see that moonlight becoming a flame in a lantern held by Flins, our first character from the Lightkeepers. The Lightkeepers were ancient protectors of Nodcry who worked with the Frostmoon Scions to wield the power of the Frost Moon. Their founder, the Torchforger, struck a deal with the Tsaritsa centuries ago, promising to protect both Snezhnaya and Nodcry in exchange for Nodcry's independence. But after the cataclysm, the Fatui broke that treaty.
Wow.
They abandoned the Lightkeepers to the Wild
Fuck
Hunt
them.
and allowed them to
How
be
dare
nearly
they.
wiped out. With the Lightkeepers no longer a threat, the Tore moved in and built his stronghold.
Of course the Tore did that.
It's pretty clear the Lightkeepers, and probably the Frostmoon Scions too, aren't exactly fans of the Fatui. Some players managed to translate the glowing text on the tombstone, which reads, "In sacred tribute to Chudomir the Arni Valkea." At first I thought this might be the name of one of Flynn's relatives or ancestors, maybe even the legendary Torchforger himself. But then I looked up the word Arni Valkea. In Finnish folklore, it refers to a will-o'-the-wisp that dances above a hidden treasure. Does that mean this is the grave of a Seelie?
Yeah.
It's possible this could be the resting place of a Seelie companion that fought alongside Flynn's family. Or, hear me out, maybe one of Flynn's ancestors actually fell in love with a Seelie. And that's not unheard of. Historically, when Seelies still existed in their full angelic forms,
loved humans,
we
right?
know of at least one who fell in love with a human. So,
it's giving K-pop Demon Hunter. Sorry.
The legacy of that kind of bond. Then we get a closer look at Sandrone, the Futui Harbinger. She refers to the Frostmoon Scions as a laughably futile rebellion. It's worth noting that Sandrone appears to have a mechanical key embedded in her back, suggesting she may completely be a puppet or robot, a literal marionette. She definitely warrants a deep dive video of her own, because there's a lot of lore surrounding her that we won't fully unpack here because I want to go to sleep. I have a couple videos about her in the meantime, but I promise I'll do a fuller video on her very soon. Next,
she must be so frustrated whenever they drop shit like this.
The Frostmoon Scions, or Moon Children, fled their golden homeland of Hyperborea thousands of years ago and settled on Hisi Island in Nodcry. In ancient times, one of their priestesses lent her light to the Torch Forger to build a lighthouse that would protect Nodcry from the Wild Hunt. In the teaser, we see Lama perform a blood sacrifice, pleading for the Frostmoon's light to shine on Nodcry once again. And we see her blood glowing with moonlight. Then comes Nefer, a storyteller whose name might be a reference to Nefertiti. I honestly thought with her name and appearance she'd be a character from Sumeru, but she's here in Nodcry and she appears to be working with Farka. Nefer mentions that a greater storyteller than herself has arrived, and that's when we see her, Nicole Rain, the enigmatic witch of the Hexen Circle. We've actually heard her before. She was the mysterious voice who appeared during the Sumeru Archon quests and offered help during Fontaine's story as well. For the longest time, we suspected Nicole might be a Seelie, and now we finally get a soft confirmation.
Shut the fuck.
According to the
What do you mean I'm
Archon
actually
Seelies
doing art?
are
Of course I'm doing
angels.
art.
And in this teaser, we see Nicole's
let me
wings
send
and
the
halo
link
begin
actually.
to glow. Her eyes also shine in the shape of true primogems. Personally, I couldn't help but smile. Years ago, I toyed with the theory that the people of Conria might be distant descendants of the Seelies, all because of that one haunting little book, The Pale Princess and the Six Pygmies.
Oh god
so
damn.
Seeing Nicole with true Seelie features
Why can't
and
I?
glowing wings and primogem eyes kind of feels like a full circle moment. Nicole is a powerful prophetess.
There we go.
She's known among the Hexen Circle as the guide who will never get lost, because she always shows up to help those in need. She speaks directly into people's minds without warning, and might actually be mute. She once described herself as suffocated by her inability to speak. Even Wolfie references her as the quiet friend of Madame Mage who communicates telepathically. In this teaser, she delivers a chilling prophecy. Beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow brandishes its
Shido, thank you for
hunting
gifting a
cross,
sub to
taking aim
Monolith.
at the stars.
He does not
I think
deserve
this
it though.
line could be referencing one of two things. First, it might refer to Nibelung. According to the finale of the Deep Galleries, he was warned of the destruction of his kind and tried to lead the dragons to safety towards the stars. He oversaw a space elevator project that would carry his people beyond Tevat. But before they could leave, it's believed the Heavenly Principles attacked and destroyed their efforts. Alternatively,
That's so
Nicole's
fucked.
words might also be pointing to the Wild Hunt, the monstrous force tied to the Abyss and likely the main antagonist of Nodcry. A creature or its leader lurking beyond the moonlight's protection, now reaching for the stars. Honestly,
Reach
the idea
for
of a
the
reborn
stars.
Nibelung being the leader of the Wild Hunt both terrifies and excites me. But personally, I'm hoping the real leader is someone else. Someone we'll be talking about very soon. We also see Columbina, the third of the Fatui Harbingers, who is
Hello.
now referred to as the Moon Maiden. We've explored her significance before in our breakdown of the God's Limits teaser, but let me quickly recap it here. The Seelies are almost certainly connected to the Moon Sisters. Think of it like this: when the three moons of Tevat fell, the angelic race of Seelies fell with them. Once divine beings, they were cursed and reduced to the glowing wisp-like creatures we see today. Their downfall mirrored the collapse of the moons themselves. And in the Song of the Welkin Moon web event, we're told that from the ashes of the fallen moons, a new moon will rise. That brings us back to Columbina. The upcoming Nodcry patch might be titled Night of the Still Mist, Rise of the New Moon. The Fatui Harbingers are searching for Columbina, and in this teaser, we see her in a strange, haunting realm beneath a moon that looks like it's on the verge of crashing into Tevat. The moon just looks uncomfortably close. She stands alone in a mysterious field of flowers, saying that the fall of the moon is nigh. The theory here is that Columbina may be a vessel for a new moon goddess. Her design is full of angelic Seelie-like symbolism after all. If the Seelies were once deeply tied to the power of the moons, then it makes sense that a Seelie, or someone descended from them, could become the incarnation of a new moon goddess, rising to replace the ones lost in the Great War of Vengeance.
That actually makes a lot more
the Frost
sense.
Moon is still hanging in the sky for now. But Enefa's story in the 5.8 trailer suggests something much darker. It's heavily implied that the moon, maybe the Frost Moon, was pulled down by some external force. Whether it was the Wild Hunt or the Fatui isn't entirely clear.
How can the Fatui do so much?
That massive Fatui machine we've seen in Nodcry? What if its purpose was to drag the moon out of the sky?
Ain't no way,
if that's
bro.
the case, the Frost Moon might already be destroyed by the time we arrive in Nodcry.
The people in the Fatui need like
gone,
actual real jobs.
Would finally be right for a new moon to rise from the ashes of the old. Perhaps that was the Fatui's plan all along, to bring down the final moon and trigger the rebirth of a new moon goddess. And Columbina may be the vessel they've been preparing for that very purpose. And just when you think the teaser has shown its final card, we get one of the most surprising reveals yet. Alice. Yes, the Alice. Mondstadt's most mysterious adventurer, renowned mage, and author of the Teyvat Travel Guide. She's finally here, and her design does not disappoint. I mean, the hat alone is iconic. Honestly, every single character from Nodcry looks stunning, but seeing Alice at last feels like a major lore milestone. Alongside her, we'll also see returning characters like Albedo, Yelan, and Wanderer, each of whom will likely play an important role in the upcoming Nodcry arc.
Albedo who and Wanderer?
Like Albedo, Yelan, and Wanderer.
Oh, right, okay. I was like, I didn't see it in the trailer.
In the upcoming Nodcry Archon quests. But the real intrigue lies in the note Alice holds in her hand. On it are 3 names: Aralos, Solnari, and Canon. At first glance, the initials clearly match the 3 Moon Sisters, Arya, Sonnet, and Canon. But I don't think it's just a simple nod to their names. Get it? See what I did there? It's 4 AM, but I think there's much more going on here. The name that immediately stands out is Solnari. That's because Rehir of Solnari is one of the 5 sinners of Conria. In other languages, the title translates to Moon Hunter or Avenger of Solnari. We've speculated before that Rehir might be the leader of the Wild Hunt, the destructive force tied to the Abyss and Nodcry. If Solnari is an alternate name for one of the 3 Moon Sisters, the implications are massive. There's long been the implication that the Moon Sisters turned on one another, and only one of the 3 survived. If that's true, then the Avenger of Solnari might be a reference to vengeance against the sister who betrayed
oh my god, Eula buff.
That would tie the Sinners, the Wild Hunt, and the Moon mythology together in a more tragic way than we initially expected. But this is Genshin Impact, so I expect a lot of things to be tragic. As for the other names, Canon is a stylized reference to Canon, one of the original 3 moons. But Aralos is more ambiguous. It could be another name for Arya, or maybe an anagram of Solar or Solara. That's significant because in ancient Teyvat lore, the 3 Moon Sisters rode a lunar carriage across the night sky, while a solar chariot traveled the skies during the day. During the Great War of Vengeance, that solar chariot was said to have crash-landed into the chasm. But the people there repaired it and eventually sent it back to the sky. So if Aralos is tied to the solar chariot, then Nodcry is really the place where a lot of Genshin's ancient lore will be completely demystified. I hope. So those are my initial thoughts and theories on the brand new Song of the Welkin Moon teaser, Moonlit Ballad of the Night. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you on the next video.
This is why
I'm
it takes me...
Lore Keeper Minzliff, and I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night. Bro, honestly though, this is probably why, like, I take so fucking long to draw anything at all. I have a change of mind. I'm changing things up already. Ugh. Alright. Anyways. This is making me want to fight through the art block. This looks gorgeous. I'm literally fighting through it. You can join me, honestly. But yeah, we can, I don't even know. Can we like, oof, I don't, do we want to do K-pop, or should we watch something in the back? What if I do like slime videos? No, I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, but should I? No, I shouldn't. Should I? Probably not. Should I? Wood soup? You want wood soup ASMR? Really? Really? What if I do like, honestly? Wait, let me watch this one first. And then we can move on to the next stuff. Genshin dropped this
trailer at midnight, so guess who's not sleeping tonight? Me, I'm not sleeping. I haven't even breathed properly since watching it. The lore bombs in this teaser were absolutely insane. So
poor girl!
This is initial thoughts and lore breakdown of the Teyvat chapter interlude teaser, The God's Limits. Let's start with one of the biggest lore drops, the 4 Shining Shades. This is the first time we've actually seen them. The 4 Shades are divine envoys of the heavenly principles. Nibirius, the ruler of life, Renova, the ruler of death, Istaroth, the ruler of time, and Asmodee, the ruler of space. It's implied that the heavenly principles either created or split them off from itself, making them extensions of divine will, and they're even more powerful than the 7 archons. First up, Nibirius, the ruler of life. After the war with the dragon sovereigns, Nibirius took over the primordial sea and created Egeria, the first Hydro Archon, to replace the Hydro Dragon at that time. Later on, Egeria, creator of the Oceanids, gave them humanoid forms so they could live among humans. But Celestia didn't like that. They saw that as a sin. As punishment, Celestia prophesied that Fontaine would be dissolved for her actions. We don't know if Nibirius was involved in her punishment, but it was ordered by Celestia. At some point after the cataclysm, Nibirius' heart was discovered by Rhine-Daughter and Albedo. Rhine-Daughter is one of the 5 sinners of Conria and a genius alchemist behind creations like Durin, Albedo, Elenas, and the Rift Wolves, just to name a few. She's also part of the Hexencircle Witch Coven. After finding Nibirius' heart, Rhine-Daughter disappeared, leaving Albedo with a message to uncover the truth of this world. At some point, she devoured the heart and fused with Nibirius.
What the fuck?
Design now reflects that merge and the concept of life and creation. Their
Girl, your dinner
is full of DNA strands. She has chromosomal eyes, a gold X for Rhine-Daughter, and an indigo upside-down Y for Nibirius. Nibirius complains about being used as a power source, saying, "Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval." And what's really weird is that Istaroth and Renova tolerate her. Maybe Nibirius had no choice but to merge with someone to survive. Was her heart the only piece left of her? Was Rhine-Daughter the only compatible host? Speaking of tolerating her, Renova, the ruler of death, was introduced in the Natlan Archon quest. She helped establish the Night Kingdom and assisted
Thank you for 13, welcome back.
Pyro Archon in building Natlan's divine laws that let anyone become an Archon through the pilgrimage of the sacred flame. She also assisted the Lord of the Night in creating the Night Kingdom. But Renova also cursed the full-blooded Conrians with immortality during the cataclysm, condemning them to rot for eternity. She cursed everyone, even if only a few were truly responsible. In the trailer, Istaroth warns Renova that someone is watching her. Renova, all smug, says, "Whose gaze could pierce this far?" And there we see Gigachad Piero, director of the Fatui, standing there like he's about to clock her tea. Rhine-Daughter thinks he might have moved on from his old obsessions, but let's be real, he definitely hasn't. That was not the gaze of a man who lets go of his grudges. Before this, Renova's presence was just ominous red eyes in the sky. Now we see her full form, and her wings are identical to the statue of the omnipresent god in Inazuma, which means A has some explaining to do. As the Electro Archon, A is the god of eternity. She claims that eternity is closest to the heavenly principles, but that seems contradictory, doesn't it? The 4 shades represent the structural forces of the world, the rules of the world. They are the aspects of the heavenly principles. Everything in existence is shaped by them. Life begins, time moves, space shifts, and death comes for all. For any of these forces to function, change is necessary, which makes them the complete opposite of a still unchanging eternity. But A, in her grief, rejects that change. After losing her sister and friends, she turns to eternity, an illusion of permanence. No change, no loss, no decay. A state where life is frozen, never growing or aging. Death is denied. Time is paused. Space remains untouched. Eternity is stasis, and to A, that stasis is sacred. Stasis is stillness. Stillness is sleep. The heavenly principles is asleep. Therefore, A's eternity is a mirror of the heavenly principles' sleep, and that's why she considers eternity to be the closest to the heavenly principles.
That makes
sense. The reason A retreated into eternity was because she experienced great loss. So this begs the question, what did the heavenly principles lose to fall so deeply asleep? Back to Renova. Let's take a quick look at her design. Renova's eye features a 7-pointed star, possibly a heptagram. At first glance, it might reference the 7 archons, but its meaning might run deeper. The heptagram appears in several religious and esoteric traditions. In alchemy, the heptagram is seen on the robe of the Archangel Michael when featured on the Temperance Tarot card. In Hermetic alchemy, tempering reflects the principle from one do all things originate, by one are all mediated. In other words, everything comes from a singular source, similarly to how the shades all originate from the heavenly principles. In Kabbalist Judaism, it symbolizes the relationship between the infinite God and the finite universe. Kabbalah is a type of esoteric mysticism, Book of Esoteric Revelations anyone? That explores how the divine connects to the world. Gnosticism, another major inspiration for Genshin, has similar themes. In Islam, the heptagram represents the first 7 verses of the Quran. In Catholicism, it's been used as a protective symbol to keep evil away. But in Renova's case, the heptagram is upside down, which usually means the opposite of something holy. Flipping a sacred symbol often suggests rebellion or corruption. Even her name Renova is a reference to Renove, a demon from the Lesser Key of Solomon, a real-world book that lists the names and ranks of demons. Many of Genshin's gods and archons are named after beings.
Paimon's also a demon!
Because I'm too tired to think about a better transition, let's talk about Istaroth, the ruler of time. Probably my favorite design out of all the shades. Istaroth was worshipped in both Mondstadt and Enconomia before and even during the reign of the 7 archons. Ironically, over time, Istaroth was forgotten, and Barbados came to be seen as Mondstadt's sole deity. Yet among the shades, Istaroth seems the most involved in Tevat's history. She protected Enconomia after its fall and may have guided Barbados during the early days of his rule.
Then why are they voiced by the same person?
Tree in Inazuma.
What's up with that?
Cast into darkness, their prayers went unanswered by the heavenly principles and the other shades.
That looks amazing, thank
but
you!
Only
You're so
Istaroth
sweet.
continued to respond. Devotees
You're like
known
my
as the
wings.
scribes of Tokuyo Ukami thoroughly recorded the passage of time, preserving history in her name.
I don't want to draw the wings.
Interestingly, the dangling pieces in her halo resemble clock hands and ink pen nibs. I don't know, I feel like I'm just seeing things at this point from how sleepy I am, possibly symbolizing her role in timekeeping and written historical record. This might connect to the moment where Renova asks her, "Why did you bestow history upon them?" To which Istaroth replies, "I had to find some way to pass the time." She could be referring to humanity or the twins who were separated at the beginning of Genshin's story, hinting at her deeper role in shaping Tevat's timeline. Speaking of separating twins, the unknown god finally has a name: Asmodee, the ruler of space. We learn she's gone missing, may have switched sides, and possibly loves her new master more than herself, which is very suspicious. Here's my take on the timeline based on what we learned from this trailer. 500 years ago, as Celestia prepared to strike Conria, the nation seemed to anticipate the attack. The sibling was meant to lead Conria to victory, but during the cataclysm, they left to awaken the traveler from sleep and urged them to flee Tevat. Before they could escape, they were stopped by Asmodee, the Sustainer, and forcibly separated. The traveler only reawakens months before the game begins, with Paimon as their sole companion. The Shades hold regular meetings, but following her encounter with the twins, Asmodee goes missing. The other Shades suspect she's switched sides, now opposing the heavenly principles, and believe she has a new master, one she may love more than herself. 2 possibilities for Asmodee's new master come to mind at this initial moment. The first is Nibelung, the ancient dragon king who once led the 7 sovereigns, introduced the abyss to Tevat, and fell to the heavenly principles in the Great War of Vengeance. If he survived in spirit, claiming the ruler of space would be the ultimate strike against the heavenly principles. The second suspect is far closer: the Traveler. During the Space and Time Archon quest, Paimon insists she lost the Traveler, yet Asmodee somehow overhears the twins' private exchange. A possible theory is that Paimon and Asmodee are fragments of the same being.
Oh my
Cast down
god.
after separating the twins, stripped of name and power, then rescued by the very descender she condemned. What began as divine judgment may have turned into personal loyalty, even genuine love? If Paimon is Asmodee, we have no way of knowing how much of her former life she actually remembers. Either scenario means Asmodee has broken faith with Celestia, a breach made easier since the Heavenly Principles is asleep. Around the same time, Tsaritsa plans to strike, and no one is more eager to see those plans set in motion than Piero, the Jester. Once a royal mage of Conria, he witnessed its fall, endured Renova's curse of immortality, and abandoned the foundational principles of this world to build the Fatui with the Tsaritsa.
To the lashes?
At the end of the trailer
eyes?
is insane.
Honestly,
It
just
reveals the
pointy.
idea
Just make
that
it pointy.
A god's gaze is a blessing.
It's the
It is
same way
said
I
that
draw,
when
like, my
mortals
lower
look directly
lashes.
Upon the gods, they
Like,
invite wrath and retribution.
you draw
He
it like
brushes
this?
notion off because he's already witnessed worse. He ponders,
Yeah.
if merely gazing upon a god brings death,
Yeah.
then what must it cost to kill one? He and the Tsaritsa declare even the
Like
gods
that.
have their limits, transforming fear of the divine into the
Thank
will
you.
to defy it. They're basically gonna try to kill the Heavenly Principles while it sleeps. According to the Pale Star Edict, the Tsaritsa has summoned all Harbingers to convene and nod cry, and surprisingly, it's the Fatui's mission to locate Columbina, the missing third Harbinger. In the final moments of the trailer, we glimpse her standing in a field of white flowers, glitching like Arlecchino and her idol. It's an eerie image, and the fact that the Fatui are explicitly ordered to keep the Frostmoon Scions away from her might hint at something deeper. I put this theory at the end because it might have the most copium. I'm basically relying on more assumptions and loose connections rather than solid confirmed lore. As I'm writing this, it's 4 a.m. Just keep that in mind. The Frostmoon Scions, also called Moon Children, worship the Frost Moon, one of Tevat's 3 ancient lunar goddesses. According to legend, these 3 moon sisters were some of the original gods of the world before Tevat was taken over by the Heavenly Principles. Their fall shattered the balance of the world, and with them, the Sealies fell too. The Sealies, once angels, were cursed after 2 beings known as the First Angel and the Voyager fell in love. They lost their forms, voices, and wisdom, becoming drifting wisps that lead us to treasure. But maybe not all Sealies degraded equally. When you guide Sealies back to their pedestals, it's called their Sealie Court, a name that echoes the idea of a royal court. Records of Jueyun talk about a lunar palace, and in a palace, there's a royal court, a Sealie Court. Perhaps those who once belonged to the nobility of that Sealie court held enough lunar essence to resist full decay. Columbina may be one of those exceptions. Unlike the tiny Sealie we guide back to pedestals, Columbina retains a full humanoid form, complete with angel wings. The finale in the Deep Galleries artifact set mentioned how with the powers of the Frost Moon, the First Angel and the Voyager once spun fallen moonlight into flawless flesh and blood for their creations. So already there's an association between a high-status angel and one of the moon goddesses. Dottore turned Scaramouche into
my god,
a
Moon
god by
Yuri?
fusing him with a gnosis, proof that the Fatui are actively experimenting with how to sustain broken or artificial divinity. It's possible the Tsaritsa discovered Columbina as a fading Sealie wisp and found a way to stabilize her original form. But her glitching at the end of the trailer may be a visual clue that that form isn't permanent, and her hold on it is beginning to slip. In the Song of the Welkin Moon event, it's said that from the ashes of the shattered 3 moons, a new moon would rise, one that would spin the wheel of fate anew. Skirk herself mentions that while 2 of Tevat's moons are shattered, their fragments drifting behind the false sky, the Frost Moon remains intact.
Wait, this music is so good. What is this?
Still lingers,
What is
waiting for
playing?
something or someone to awaken it.
Oh, thank
So,
you.
what if
Thank you.
Columbina is that new moon that
Glitter
will
brand
carry on the
shampoo.
wheel of the Frost Moon? If the angels fell when the moons fell, there's a parallel there, and it might stand to reason that
What
an
brush are you
angelic
using?
being
Ah,
could serve
it's
as
the-
a vessel for the Frost Moon's
I called mine
Columbina
butter,
and the Frost Moon
but the
combined
base of
make
this
the new moon.
brush
And that would explain why the Fatui
is
are so adamant about keeping the Frost Moon Scions away. If
the
Frost
6B
Moon
pencil.
Scions knew what Columbina could potentially become, if they recognize her as the vessel of their lost goddess, they might try to reclaim her, thereby interfering with whatever the Tsaritsa plans next. Okay, I hope you all enjoyed this brief analysis. I'm your sleepy lorekeeper Minslev, and I'm going to bed now. Good night.
She didn't even say I'm gonna read the Genshin lore so you don't have to. She's like, I give up. Actually, don't let me read anything anymore. I don't care. Do you know Illit? Their fandom name is Glit from Glittr. Yeah, no, I saw actually. Multiple people were like, why wasn't it called Glittr? And then someone else replied and was like, because they're trying to not take Glitter's brand. I'm so grateful. Thank you, my queens, for sparing me and in my humble little presence. But let me see. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I wanna play like slime videos and stuff, but I don't really know if I wanna do that because I feel like it actually helps me. Like when I watch lore videos, it helps me concentrate. What shall I do? What shall I do? Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what the fuck? The gacha that changed everything? Zone was Zone 0. Huh. Huh. Slime, please? Really? Okay, let me see if I can search up. Oh my god, imagine there's like Arnold has a 40-minute. I'm not listening to that man. I am not listening to that man. Listen, I respect him as a content creator. Every time I listen to that man, I actually want to like literally like peel my head off because like bro, when he starts talking, I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Like obviously he's making really good points, but I'm just like holy fuck, like it's like when you're in a room with someone who has like an IQ of like 400, you're just like get me out. That's basically what it feels like. Slime compilation. Okay, let me go to my favorite slime creator. Let's see. Do you have the pancake ones? 12 million views. Jesus. Yeah, fake food. Hopefully one day I'll be able to be good enough to actually understand what Arnold talks about when he talks. But okay. This switch up is funny. Here we go. Dress up, darling? True. But Subway Surfers too? Low key, yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna skip through it a little bit. When do we get to like the, okay. Should I also play K-pop in the background? Why not? I don't know if this works, but hi Shaden, hi Shaden. Oh, this part is satisfying. The inspo goes hard. Thank you. Bang talking is already ASMR. Hello. I'm sorry. It's a fake apple. Yeah, like I really love it when they make like fake food out of slime and then they just like crush it. Oh, it's so satisfying. So in this one, I think they're actually imitating like cooking it. They're so good at it, right? Yeah, it's so nice. Came across your Alice cosplayer struggle on a random group on Facebook. No! I made it to Facebook. Oh, the last time I made it to Facebook, it was the fucking Love and Deep Space struggle. Fuck. Oh my god. For a second, I thought top right was Fang's handcam and she was cooking something. I'm cooking while I'm drawing. That's how good I am, guys. I'm so amazing. Hi Coco, welcome in. Is that ASMR cooking vid? It's like an ASMR slime making vid. But yeah. Why is there slime ASMR? I'm trying to keep audience retention, you know? Yeah. Hi Kuma, hi. It's like this. For some reason, drawing this outfit makes me want to freaking draw alien stage fan art. The hell? My Shayla's so true. Drop the name of the slime channel. Yeah, let me get you the link. This will also help Alex, I think. I love them. I don't know why, but I really like their videos. Takes me about a month to get to this point in an art piece, bro. Trust me, if I wasn't if I didn't hold myself accountable by streaming this drawing today, I probably would have made like 2% of the progress. I actually don't know what her like outfit is. What the heck is Columbina's outfit? This is not K-pop, but let's see. Is there like a Columbina full picture? Like a full fit? Because like the full fit picture, at least, is like so far away I can't see anything. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Oki Taicho! Thank you for 12 months. Happy 1 year! Happy 1 year!
Hi.
Slime video is making my ears bleed. Yeah, but you say that about literally everything, so. Where can I find, like, I'll lower it though. I'll lower it for you. Where can I find like a full Columbina picture? Should I go to daily Columbina accounts on Twitter? Do you think? Let me see. Daily Columbina. Or like timely Columbina. What is it? Timely? Daily Columbina. Never mind, they haven't updated. Hold on. Daily Columbina. There's a detailed character sheet, really? Is it, hopefully it's not leaks though. Is it this one? Daily Columbina? Oh! I mean, it's still kind of covered, but like, I kid you the fuck not. Like, okay, this is my interpretation of like what I'm seeing right now. I have like a Twitter page open, right? Bro, it looks like this. She's like this, right? This is her bangs, okay? This is like this. Like she's like this, right? And then this is like her hair, whatever, right? Okay, hold on. It's like this, okay? This is what she's like. Like that, right? And then all I see is blob, 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 and then her legs. And then her hand, like, covering more details. Like this. And then it's just like this. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. I can't see anything. You know what? This is a pretty good drawing of columbina, guys. I think this is it. I think I think we did a good job. I think this is it. I can DM you a photo, really? I think this is like the... am I able to find anything else? Let me see. 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I must go. No! Goodbye, Oki Taicho. Goodbye, Oki Taicho. Llama time. Oh, you were just waiting, weren't ya? Weren't ya? Oh! Wait, John, fuck. Alice, give me the picture from the web event, actually. Maybe this will work. Hi, Navi. Hi, Navi. Thank you for your 11.
Picked up the drawing pen again because of the drawing stream. Tigloss.
Yay! That makes me so happy. You're very welcome. I don't know why you're thanking me. It's this one, right? Yeah. I found it. I'll use this one. Should I play anything else, or are you guys okay with no ASMR? Or should we do another lore video? What would you guys like? That's columbina, not columbina. Fuck. Oh god. Is this like those video comparisons about when artists draw 10 seconds, 10 minutes, and 10 hours? Yes, actually. Yes. And then let me do 10 seconds. Wait, this is 10 seconds. This is probably like 10 hours. Okay, I can do like a 1 second drawing of columbina. Hold on. Whoa, That's not it! Wait. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? That looks like a Chinese character. Oh! Okay, I'm ruining my drawing. Actually, let me stop. Oh my god. Okay. Very artistic. Thank you. I'm so glad you think that. Hold on. Let me skip this one. Yes! Okay. Would you draw men? Sorry. I don't know why. Like Raphael? No. Why would I need to draw men? They already exist. Here, I can give you like my imagination of what. Okay, I'm like fucking around now, but like I can give you like what I thought Varka was gonna look like. Let me see. No. Hold on. Something like that. With a giant fucking scar. I don't know what I'm drawing anymore. Something like that. Yeah. And then like maybe like wait. And then maybe like armor. Something. This is it's starting to look like Zoro. What the fuck? Why? I don't know what and then like obviously like pockets and like he has like a short, like he has a long leg here and then he has a short leg here and then he has like boots here because this is a Hoyo design. And then yeah, big boots. And then yeah, and then like maybe like a cape. Yeah, that's this is what I think Marco looks like. I don't know why this middle part makes him look so much like Zoro, so I need to fix this. Give me a second. What if I give him like a vest or something? Oh, a fanny pack. Holy fuck. I give him like a dad fanny pack. Oh my god, guys. Guys. I'm sorry, Hoyo. Yeah, it's like that. Oh my god. Something like that. Yes. Yes. I think this is working. Oh my god, he's to hire. He's going to the zoo with kids. No, literally. Oh my god. This maybe. Oh my god, he's to hire you to know what to avoid. Oh god, I just like, I think yeah, you know, this is what I wished Varka looked like. It's mainly it's the stubble, okay? Like that's the main part. That's the main part, and the big scars. Yeah. Anyways, god, this is so ugly. I'm sorry. Okay, this is what Ito looks like. Hey! What the fuck? How could you say that? Oh my god. But yeah, I think, yeah. And then like, if I were to draw like, okay, if I can draw like scar motion, like if 10 seconds, it would be like, there you go. I think this is pretty recognizable. Like honestly, big ass hat, yeah, it looks like he's being sucked up by a UFO, to be honest. I don't know. I mean yeah. It still sucks. I can't. Yeah. That's what it feels like to draw Skara. And then if I like, maybe, I don't know, can I maybe like, I don't really know. If I were to draw like Alice, she's like, this, something like that, right? Right? Like that. Something like that, and then clap for me. I think I got Alice pretty accurately, to be honest. I really don't know what I'm gonna have to do when her fucking cosplay comes out. Oh my god, it's like literally like, hold on. Like, no, wait. And then there are like 2 feathers here. But it's like literally just like a track. Maybe if I like draw like a roller coaster on here. Woo! Yeah, like that. Like that. I think that works. Honestly. Yeah. I should do like a, what is it called? What is it called again? Like Scribble.io? What is it called? Gartic phone? With chat again. I think we'll be able to get it. Honestly. God. The canvas time lapse is gonna be interesting. It's always like this. Don't even worry about it. You should get used to it by now. If you're ever in a glitter art stream, it's just, yeah. Yeah. It do be like this. Anyways. Okay, there we go. Gartic phone? Yeah, I wanted to do Gartic phone with chat again soon because it's so fun. Like, I've only done it once and I was pretty sus about it in the beginning because I was like, oh, doing it in chat might be like a little scary because like what if someone who's not like a regular chat member joins and they like ruin it? But last time it was so fun. I think I did it with like subs only. It was so freaking fun. So yeah, I might just try to do it again. Oh my, OMG garlic. Oh wait. No, you said garlic. No, you didn't. Holy shit, I cannot read. I thought you said garlic. Yeah, no, garlic phone is pretty fun, honestly. But yeah, let me see. What if I'm just stalking this Columbina page now. Trying to see. Oh, that's so pretty. Yeah, what is she holding here? Is she holding anything? I don't think she's holding anything. Her wings actually look a little more complicated than I expected. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's like the full body one that I was looking at. It just go girl, give us nothing. I can't see anything. But anyways, let me go. Hold on. Are you Thai? How are you able to speak the language? If not, have you heard of the app Duolingo? No, I'm kidding. I'm not sponsored by Duolingo. Fuck them. I feel like we're at the stage in life where like I feel like it's very possible for people to just like be completely fluent in a language if they just like experience it enough online. She also speaks meow, he says, as he redeems meow. I guess I don't anymore. There you go. There you go. Good enough, thanks. I just come here to get bullied by your mods. Is that something you're into? My mods are not paying enough for that. What the fuck? I mean, they are very good mods. It's true. But like, Lamel. I guess you just hissed at me. Dude, I never understand when cats like hiss at something. Cause like, you know, other than the very obvious like danger signs, like for example, if you're walking up to a cat with like a knife, does the cat know what the knife is for? Well, if you're walking up to the cat with a knife, then like, you know, it would hiss at you. But like if you're just like trying to like be nice, like you're trying to like be a good person and you're trying to ask the cat how their day is and they hiss at you, it's like, why? Literally, why? Like, you guys are such bitches. Why would you do that? Anyways. Why are you threatening cats with a knife? No, I'm saying as an example! I've never done it! Oh my god. Do you want every single new character? Yes and. Like, if they want to come to my account, I'm gonna welcome them with open arms, but if they don't come to my account, then like I'll like cry for like only like 4-5 days, you know. So yeah. Got it. Yeah, there you go. Threaten them with a cucumber, bruh. I actually didn't know about like cats being so afraid of cucumbers. I thought that was so funny because I'm like, why cucumbers out of anything? Like, who decided that cats should be afraid of cucumbers? It's so funny to me. But yeah. Hi, Malpapa. Welcome in. You don't have to show to stream this. Stop it, you. Stop it. Stop it. Moms, give this one a sub, please. I'm kidding. Let me see. think this is fine. The video above your head is nice. Doesn't it look like they're low-key trying to crush my head? Look. Lobotomy. For the record, we don't bully anyone. If we delete a message, y'all know y'all did something wrong. True! Or if you're user Niroku, honestly. I've seen that guy silence like more times I've seen my parents. So... Okay. I'm at the rate where I'm starting to like get distracted. So let me like lock in. What if I just... Where's her full body picture? Not Nico catching strays. There's a few people I feel like we bully as a chat, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a few of you guys that I remember just because of how much you get bullied in chat. This is not a fight. You're not supposed to be proudly saying me. What the fuck? It's like a thread that's like hanging from... like that. It's like a thing. Something like that. Something like that. Huh. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Oh, she has like feathers like all over her body. My goodness. I'm like fucking something up. Slime is low-key altering my brain chemistry. Really? Let me see. Yeah, do not spam. Spam is bad. Spam is bad. Unless, the only times you're allowed to spam is if Jungkook decided to at me on Twitter and then I didn't see it yet and then you guys needed to get my attention, then you're free to spam as much as you want. That's like the only time I can think of a possible scenario where like you're allowed to spam. What's that? Okay, queen. Right? Aren't their emotes so cute? I don't know if this is yours, but like I might be wrong, but like my favorite one is like the one where you're like that one. I love that one. That was so good. It's so aggressive. I love it. Yes, this one. It's so good. Thank you. Clappy. It does. Oh, it does look like Clappy, actually. It does. It does. It's like the aggressiveness for me. I love it. Hmm. Let's see if I can find a full one. I'm scared to have this thing to do at work and the hallway lights for the bacteria shaker aren't turning on automatically. No! Just yell at them. Yell like really loud. Thank you for streaming art. It's so rare to see you stream it, but I always enjoy it when you do. Thank you, you're so sweet. Thank you. I will try my best to get better at art so I actually have the confidence to stream it more often. Art is so scary. No, it's like it's I need to get better. Here. I have like a problem when I draw usually, where it's like I will start with like a dynamic pose, and then the more I render, the more they end up facing the front, and I don't know how to fix this problem because it keeps happening, and I don't know what the fuck happened. Why? Shake that boogie up. Draw alongside your stream. Yes, please do. Hello, Dead I Die. Tell us about a current obsession, bro. Let me see. Let me see. There is. Oh, I don't know if this is what you were expecting when you redeemed that, but there's a Yuri anime that I've been watching, and it is kind of really cutesy. And so far, there's only 3 episodes that are out. And bro, is why would you redeem timeout now? I can't. Drop the name. Well, here's the thing, right? I need to read it. Hold on. You inspire me to draw a character from the trailer. I'm doing Alice. Hell yeah. Hold on. I need to search it up. Okay. I need to go to my Instagram story. Bro, the way I posted it and like everybody starts screaming to ask me for the name, and I start laughing at them instead of actually posting the name. Let me see. Okay, are you ready? Do you have a notepad? There's no this is the title. There's no freaking way I'll be your lover! Exclamation mark. Unless ... That's the title. That's the title of the Yuri. So granted, I've only watched it once. I mean, I only watched episode 1. I'm like halfway through episode 2 and I decided to start stream. So I haven't even like made it very far, but like episode 1 alone was just so adorable that I just like, I needed to post about it on my Instagram story. But I put that on my list before it came out. The animation quality is really good, honestly. The art style is very cute too. And honestly, like, who doesn't like a Miss Perfect that's all handsome and a little bit taller than you to just like be in love and obsessed with you? Like, you know? And she's so gorgeous and she's so smart and she's so beautiful and so perfect and it's just like, ah. Yeah, anyways. Thanks to answering, I'm seeing a lot of Yuri anime recs on my For You page, so it's def on the list. Hell yeah, let's go. I like the blonde one the most. I like the blonde one, but I also like the girl with the black hair. I think she's my type too. I like that. Think you read a line from the script by a mistake? No, that's literally the name of the title. Anime has come a long way in the wrong direction. Hey! That's not true. Walla true actually. But yeah. Let me skip this song. Okay, now let me see. Well, Alex's Columbina reference actually came in clutch. I'm gonna need to dive in to the details. Which app do you use to draw? This is blah 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 blah. What is it called? Procreate. On my iPad. Reading the word horse just makes me remember to open my bro. Okay. Let me know if this is crazy, but I was thinking to myself, I was like, why are there no more horses in Genshin? It's because they all went to Uma Musume. All the horses, they went to Uma Musume. They're gone. That's why. There's no more horses. if you think about it. Anyways. Sparkling DM me because she can't watch Twitch. She said, "Can you ask Fing what anime it was?" I literally wrote it on my Instagram. Canon, by the way, true. Does this mean Kaya lost his job? I wonder, actually, because I was really expecting for Varka to show up with like a bunch of horses and that they would finally, you know, like not even animate or like model the horses, but like at least have some horses with him. But he didn't even do that. Man is useless. No, I fucked up. I hate farming weekly bosses in Genshin Impact. I have skill issues and I don't want to pay Zongli. You don't want to play Zongli. You don't want to play Zongli. Zongli is kinda, yeah, difficult to play. I agree. I hate that Zhongli's a claymore. Oh god, oh my god, my freaking knee just cracked. Adult song? The song is called Show. I'm pretty sure, I think. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my pants so that I can like sit up. Do you like my tie pants? My tie torsed elephant pants? Ah, I just scratched the... Ow. Oof. Homa DPS only easy. Homa belongs to Hu Tao. Forever and ever. I will never get that off. Don't forget to stretch your wrist. True! Ugh, thank you. Wait, I look like I'm voguing right now. The fuck? Top 1% DPS Zhonglei for a bit. Where are you guys like calculating this? Because there's no leaderboards or whatever in Genshin, no? How do you know? For a second, I thought Glittr was somehow also playing with the slime at the top. You're the second person who said that today. Yes, it's me. Yes. I can definitely cut that nicely. Oh my god. I'm Genshin fanarting too. Yeah, let's go! 3, 2, 1. I have no idea what that rap was about, honestly. I don't know if Honkai has a leaderboard. If there was a leaderboard in Honkai Star, I feel like that it's not worth. Honestly, I feel like everybody would just have the same team comps. Like, I feel like at that rate, it will probably just be like Cooking Run Kingdom, where like everybody at the top just has the same team comp, and it's all like C6, R5. So yeah, and whaled out as fuck. Oh shit! What did I just open? Tells Mixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Okay. Do you play Cooking Run Kingdom? I used to. Technically, I still do, kinda. I just like, I don't really log into it as much because I kind of lost interest after not being able to keep up with like the meta. But I still really like a lot of the cookies, and the designs are really cool. And it's really fun as like an artist to play Cookie Run Kingdom because it's so easy to make gijinka, which is like human version forms of the cookies. Like it kind of stimulates my brain to like want to design. So, let me see. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Hopefully this is right. If it's not right, it's okay. What in the brain rot am I watching? Hi. Hello. Welcome in. We're just vibing. They mainly take into account how your character will function at C0 with weapon choices being theoretical, but also for some of the sites, they just take raw stats, so sometimes sets will just be for max stats and don't function that well outside of that. Are we talking about Cookie Run Kingdom? Like leaderboards, or are we talking about something else? Huh. Hello. Hi, Babylon. Welcome in. People comfy? People comfy? Okay. It's a star and then it's a moon. What the fuck? Please help me, Cupid. Okay. You should try Genshin GeoGuessr sometime. It's fun. I think I did. I think. Was it during the Donathon? I think I did during the Donathon. Yeah. I think. It was fun, but it was very, very, very humbling. Oh my god, it was so humbling. Maybe it's because when I was playing, there were already so many regions out, but bro, it was crazy. Not the mainland person to ask, but what software are you drawing on? No worries, I'm drawing on Procreate. It's like an iOS, I think, application. But I might be wrong. They might have expanded since. So. Bum, 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 bum. That's why it's fun. No, it's humbling. It's fun for you guys. Oh my god. I forgot I had the song on the playlist. What is love? Oh, thank you, Annette. Welcome in, welcome in. I keep seeing people dance to this song. It's a very good song. Well, he asked for this to be a GIF, so blame him. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this supposed to be? Think? Oh, why did I read it as thunk? You should have another one that's called Done. And it's me literally just lunging at the camera. Okay, fine. Here you go. Here you go. Enjoy. What the fuck? I am literally just a machine. dedicated to satisfying chat. That's what I am. Oh my god, it's already out. How is that so fast? Bro, this is so cursed. What the fuck? Oh my god. Not a thought in that head. Literally no one home. Ay. Sorry. I don't know why I did that. Any plans of a columbina cosplay? Maybe I'll think about it. I wanna do a columbina cosplay, but also at the same time I feel like I'm a little too tall to do her cosplay. But if there's enough audience demand, I might think about it. I just remember I came here to express my utmost indignation at the fact that you posted a story laughing at the sapphics and himenjoshis in your DM before giving the title to the Yuri anime. Listen, I was supposed to. Okay, listen. This is what Instagram story is. Okay, you post a picture and then you post some other pictures if you want, and then I write the text. Right? I made one text saying ha ha ha, this is so funny, and then I was gonna make another one being like, the anime title is this, but then I sent it before I actually included the anime name. Okay, so I don't know. I just thought I was so satisfied with like laughing at you guys that like you don't understand the amount of people who are in my DMs who are like, give me the name now. It's like, I've never seen that happen before. Like, actually. And then after I posted that story, there were a bunch of people who replied to that one. It was like, you still didn't give us the name. And then right after that, I posted the anime name, right? And then they would reply to that one and be like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Like, so it's like, I've learned my lesson. It's me. I'm the people in DMs. Okay, fair. Honestly, fair. Clumsy, thank you for gifting yourself to this spaghetti Annette. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Wait, I want to play Illit's new song. Jelly, yes. It's so good. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Oh, what if we do cafe ASMR? Like, you know, where they make drinks and stuff? Oh my gosh, wait, what's the name? Hanse? Cafe ASMR. Wait. Oh my god, bro, this was like crack to me. Like, actually pure crack to me. Holy fuck. got it because you mentioned before you love lippies. I was like, I need to get Queen one of my fave lips. It's really good. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet, honestly. Thank you. I just noticed a glorp. Here you go. Enjoy. It's giving. Remember that? Oh shit! What the fuck? Why is there like a thing? Do you guys remember that that one reel that I made where like I put Among Us and Yaimiko? I should do that again, honestly. But I should like just put Glorp in like. Wait, let me see. Can I do it? What if I put Glorp in like Columbina's eye? Oh, wait. It turned into pixels! Wait, no! I Minecrafted my Glorp! No! I can't! Oh my god! Here. I'll just put Glorp here. Oh my god. Our Easter egg, bro. I still can't believe I was able to put like an Among Us in the Yaimiko art. Oh my god. Just looked at her top. That looks like it would take days to make. Genshin Impact. No, actually, to be honest, Genshin is pretty bad for some regions. Honkai Star Rail is also pretty bad for some regions, but Genshin, especially when it comes to Fontaine, they just like they go insane with the design, and it's like some of the stuff is detailed and it's pretty, but holy shit, I feel like some of them are literally just complicated for no reason, and it's just like they're just trying to bother artists. Sometimes that's what it feels like. Obviously, that's not the case, but it's definitely what it feels like. But yeah. Also wondering why people are sending BF requests. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so oh god. I posted a reel like a few days ago, and unfortunately it got a little more attention than I expected. But basically it was just me saying that like usually when men come up to ask me for my number on the streets, I can't be honest with them because they always ask me for my some of them, when they ask me for like my number, usually they have like a little bit of small talk and they're like, oh, like what do you do? What are your hobbies? What do you do in your, you know, on weekends or like in your free time? And like I would be like, oh, haha, like I do art maybe or something like that, but they don't know I'm fucking drawing Varka with twig sticks as legs. They don't fucking know that. I can't tell them that I play Genshin Impact. I can't tell them that I'm fucking like downloading Love in Deep Space and falling asleep to Raphael snoring. Like I can't say that, right? So there's that. And I was like, you know, like it's hard. Life is hard. So I don't know where in that reel prompt, like did I send a signal ever where I was like, I'm open to accepting boyfriend applications, but I woke up to a bunch. And then it was like there were a few where literally they would dox like their entire workplace location, and then they would dox like a coffee shop next to their workplace and be like, we should go get coffee at blah 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 location. And it would be like in Australia. And I would and like I have my location, like not location, but like the region and where I'm based in my bio, right? So I'm just like, I can't just fly to Australia to go meet you at your workplace because now I have your fucking address. Like what the fuck? Internet safety alert? I don't even know. There was another one where someone actually was like, I should go make a PowerPoint, and I'm like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Anyways, so self-doxing is crazy. It would literally be like someone had like a form or something. Apparently it was like a public like online boyfriend application form, and then it would literally show on like the second half of the first page, it would be like, Have you ever been on dates before? How many people have you dated before? How many dates have you gone on? Where have you gone on for dates? How many people have you like slept with? How many, like, what's your body count? Blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, I don't need to know this. I literally do not need to know this. Thank you very much. But it's so funny to me because I'm like, I don't know where. Like, did a group chat just decide that they wanted to just like file a form together? I don't know. If that's their form of like bonding, then I will let them do that. But yeah, it was so funny. Integration much. Yeah, and then oh my gosh, and then someone was like, my friends are telling me to send you an application, haha, but like, where do I send it? Haha, into your heart, haha. One day, when I'm at my wit's end, I will expose all of you. I will expose all of you. Because right now, I can't even say shit about it because I respect your fucking privacy. So I can't even out you yet. Like, and everyone was like, a lot of my friends responded to that and was like, oh my God, like, show it to me. Like, let me see. Like, I want to see. Girl, if I show it to you, I would literally be doxing someone's home address. I can't. I literally got chills. If that's your form of bonding, then go ahead. But for the record, that's cringe. I think it's honestly, it's kind of funny. The thing is, like, for some people who are sending like the BF applications, like, it really, I don't mind it because I do kind of get it sometimes from time to time anyway. So it doesn't really matter to me. But it's just like, I've never seen such like a huge influx of people like sending in like PDF documents into my Instagram DMs. I didn't even know that was possible. So I was I don't know. I think I'm honestly just like very fascinated by it. But yeah. Men do be trying to lower the bar into the core of the earth. That is crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. That is a crazy thing to say. What I learned today, I learned you can send PDFs in the DMs, bro. I didn't know it either. It was crazy. What was the longest document? I don't know. I haven't really read any of them. Like, I think I was more busy trying to reply to everyone's DMs who were asking me about the anime name. But there were a few that were definitely kind of long. It's like, it wouldn't be, I mean, like, I wouldn't say like they're super long, but it would be like around 3 to 5 pages. One of them wrote it like a fucking CV, like a cover letter. And I thought that was funny. But yeah, they really be applying to this like it's a job. Anyways. They need to apply that energy to a job. The one that wrote it as a CV was like, I am actually like a software engineer at like blah 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 like company. So that's why I was like, what the fuck. Hi Lex, welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He needs another job. Being your BF would be a job. True, actually. Because technically, if you really think about it, right? To be like a partner for someone who does content creation is basically a full-time job. Because if she goes out to like Instagram, Instagram-worthy locations, like it is literally the date's job to document that. And you need to be trained for that. That's why so many cosplayers like usually would try to maybe like, I don't want to generalize. A lot of my cosplayer friends would like have at least had like one relationship with a photographer because they just know. They just fucking know. Like it's actually like it's a type of like satisfaction that like I can't describe. When you know the angles of like your partner and like you're able to document exactly what angle they want, what type of pictures they want, and get a CS job. That's not that. Hello, that's not what the what. Anyways, hi Reason Official. Honestly, the reason why I'm asking is because I feel like for Saja Boys, you can at least pick. For me, I can't pick a favorite in Huntrix. I love all 3 of them so much. And actually, no shade to Rumi, but I actually love Mira and Zoe a little bit more than I like Rumi. So I can't pick for Huntrix. For Saja boys, I'm like, I can't. Gino, that's not fair. You can't say that. That's like being like, oh, like who's your favorite BTS member? And then like people who don't know BTS would be like, oh, I like Jungkook. Like, shut up. Shut up. Pick another one. I need to know. Gino is like the very like, I'm fine, thank you, and you answer. Mystery? Mystery. What the fuck is Mystery? Oh, the one with the hair covering it? Baby Saja? Interesting. What the fuck? None of you guys like wait, what's the name of that one? The romance Saja. Low-key, his hair is kind of chopped. No offense. Kind of chopped. Kind of chopped. But you not romance. Hey, why does he have haters? Why does he have haters? What the fuck? I didn't even know that was possible. Was the name of the last sentence such a burn? No, it's like, I don't want to call him Muscle Saja, but like, he is just muscles. Like, I don't remember his name. Oh, Abby. Of course he would be named Abby. Oh my god. Yeah, him. Oh my fucking god. Okay, low-key, that was like a good like name though. It's better than fucking Baby Saja. What the fuck is that? No bones, just muscles. One ho, true actually. Baby Saja saying goo goo gaga. Man. I do feel like honestly, out of like all the members, the Saja boys, Abby probably has like the most lines after Jinu, right? At least like he talks the most, I think. I feel like. And then Baby Saja does the rap, right? So Free is the most popular. I feel like Mystery is pretty popular too. Mystery and Zoe ship is pretty popular. At least from what I've seen. But I like them. You're like the target audience. Like actually, like for the film, like actually. Like I don't even mean that in like any like meaning. It's just like you literally feel like the target audience for that song. For the entire movie. Who do you ship? If I speak, I'm in big trouble. That's all I can say. If I speak, I am in big trouble. You also know Baby just suffering because that's why he's wearing winter clothes and performing a summer song. I see. You're always in big trouble, ma'am. Okay. So I'm gonna drag my friend into this if I'm gonna get criticized for it, but I actually kind of like the Mira and Zoe ship, and I also, my friend, who by the way is like like super like well-known like storyboarder at Nickelodeon, was like, I love Rumi and Mira, and I'm like, ooh, I kind of see it. So that's all I can say. That's all I can say. But I'm dragging her down with me, okay? There's nothing else I can really say. However, I think, well, the main thing is that, like, I feel like for Mira and Zoe, it's just like, I love watching, I watched the film again, and I just basically stare at the two of them and their dynamic. And there's so many like not behind the scenes, but like so many small moments in the movie where like the main character is talking and then I just see them in the back, like the two of them just like literally just like jamming out, and I'm like, that's so cute, that's so wholesome. And then for Rumi and Mira, apparently it was because like there's so much tension between those two. So my friend was very into the concept of Rumi being like a full demon basically, and then Mira being the one to like hunt her down. So I was like, sheesh, like a feast is a feast. So yeah. Anyways. Oh, Yuri fangirl, did you must be new here. I just got screamed at by like 400 people on Instagram because I couldn't reveal a Yuri anime name. It was so tragic. Oh my god. You don't understand. I woke up, right? And then I was like, something doesn't feel right. So I went onto my Instagram page, and then like all in like the hidden Instagram DM request section was everyone screaming at me. Being like, give us the name. Oh my god. I fucked up. But yeah, anyways. You set yourself up, bro. Yeah. Honestly, I'm suffering from success, honestly. Because it's like, it's really nice to be able to know that there's still a lot of like Yuri fans and Willawa stands out in the open, especially like as people who watch me as well. Like that makes me really happy. Because I don't really know my target audience on Instagram anymore. And it's not a bad thing, but sometimes it makes me wonder if I should like tone it down a little bit in case there's like too many normies watching me. But then there's instances like this and I'm like, okay, all right. I think I still have the right target audience. I was one of the... It's okay, it's okay. Hope you've learned your lesson. Yeah, next time I will literally put it the same story where I talk about it. One of my favorite parts was Mira being more upset at the ship name being Muramabi than anything. True, actually. And also, not to be that person, but I feel like one of my least favorite scenes in the entire movie was when Mira was like asking Rumi, like when they were on top of the train, she was like, what is happening to you? And then Rumi just turns around and be like, not everything's about your insecurity, Mira. Like, who said anything? Literally, who said who asked? What the fuck? Like, I actually, if I was Mira, I would have beat her ass. But, I don't know, she's better than me. That's for sure. I was like, what the fuck? And then her being like, oh my god, no, you weren't supposed to see my patterns. Girl, it's okay. But then like her being like, oh, Gino was supposed to help me. Why would you say that? Why would you say? You know exactly how they feel about Gino. Why would you say that? Like, what the fuck? You could have kept your mouth shut and no one would have been mad. Like, oh my god. Anyways. And then, oh my god. Like, I'm not a Rumi hater, I fucking swear. But, like, some of the actions that she did really just made me understand that she's really just a girl. Because, like, what do you mean? You go to Gino at the very end after he's already backstabbed you, after the concert is already fucked up at the end, and then you're like, oh my god, you're not like this. I know who you truly are inside. You are not like this. You're a good person. You met him for 3 minutes. You all sang a song together. You floated in the sky while holding hands for 2 minutes. That's not knowing him. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. Of course a man ruins everything again. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Just because he has a cute tiger doesn't mean that he is a good person. Like, what? This is why it should have been a TV show. I just hope that they're able to maybe like expand on the lore a little bit if there's ever like a K-pop Demon Hunters 2. But I hope he doesn't come back, because it's not that I don't want Rumi to have a love interest, but it's like, what is the point of all of this if he comes back? So I don't know. Whole ass 100-year-old demon man getting jump scared by a note. Okay, that's funny. That one is funny. And also, oh my god, the fact that like when they were meeting at the fucking bridge, right? And then like the old lady went up to them and was like, "Here, bracelets for your girlfriend." And then he Anyways, that old lady was me. So imagine in like, I don't know, like 50 years, that old lady is exactly what I'm gonna be like, Chad. If you ever see an old lady that's like that selling you bracelets, it's gonna be me, okay? Especially if that old lady goes up to the girl and be like, "Here, have a free one. Go find yourself a better man." That's me. That's all you need to know. Anyways, let me fucking draw. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, Glanny, never mind. Let me shut up. Never mind. You guys are all timed out. We need a Glanny emote. No, we don't. No, we don't. I need to watch this movie. Yeah, you should. It's I don't know how to say it. It's not, you know, jaw-dropping good. It's like even a little corny in some aspects, but it's good. Like it's the songs are good and the movie is just like it's very lighthearted. So, yeah. It's on Netflix, yes. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Remember when I used to say that my art streams are usually just a just chatting stream, but with something more in the background? Well, here's me repeating that. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not reading that. Have you ever considered the immaculate chat vibes you're producing in this stream? Have we been producing immaculate chat vibes? Honestly, all I remember is drawing Varka as a twig. But, yeah. Not every piece of media needs to be profound and serious. That's true, honestly. That is true. We're on iced coffee ASMR. Let's go. I love this little thing that they pour out of. Like, it looks so fun, but I know it's a bitch to clean. It just looks like a bitch to clean. Anyways. Bum, 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 bum. She wears like a cloak, actually. Who drinks it all? That's a lot of liquid to consume. I feel like it's probably usually filmed throughout the day. But I might be wrong, so... I mean, I guess people who, like, giant mukbangs probably also get the same question. So it's really dependent on what they want to do. What the fuck is this song? Okay. Oh my. The nostalgia. Oof. It's been years. Yeah, no, this is... I think this was... Wait, what the fuck? I just realized. I actually got into BTS like around this time where like I Need You time. Like I saw them during the Red Bullet tour, but I wasn't fully standing them. I think it was when I Need You dropped. And I was like, oh, there's lore. There is lore. And then that's when I got really invested. So... I guess good lore is actually very important to making consumable content. And then I remember when they were like alluding to music videos that they were gonna release in the future, and then sometimes just dropping music videos out of nowhere and people freaking out over it. It kind of reminds me of Genshin a little bit. I don't even know if they've studied like BTS's release schedules or their lore, but there's a lot of things that kind of remind me of when I was like an army and just like really studying on the lore. But they don't really do that anymore. Yeah, I know. What time do you usually stream? Honestly, around maybe like 8 p.m. EST usually. Around that time, but it's never accurate. And like today I started 2 hours later because I was trying to convince 2 friends to come back to Genshin Impact. So there's that. I hope that helps. But yeah. Hi Pete the Ryan, hello. I like the way they did their lore. It was through their music videos and stuff. Yeah, no, it was so cool. Like people would be pausing every single frame of like their music videos and stuff, and then it would be like there would be a date that would be written on the side of like a train track, and then that date would be the day that they release a music video 3 years later. Like what the fuck? But yeah, I was so locked in with their lore. Same. She usually lets us know 5 minutes before she said, hey, that's not true. What would you like it better if I don't even let you know 5 minutes before, if I should just like start stream? Would that be better? Would that be better? Because I can do that too. It's either I start stream without letting anyone know, or I let people know 5 minutes beforehand and then I start the stream. Last time Girly forgot to even announce she was gonna stream. I'm trying my best. Move in silence, Queen. Thank you. I'll try. put the notif on anyway. Oh, thank you. Hi, Jonah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is so comfy, actually. Really? Okay, sorry. Still remember my first like actual glimpse into K-pop was when my sister showed me GOT7 on Running Man. Bro, GOT7 is actually really, really funny. I'm low-key, like I didn't really stand them too much, but they were so funny. Well, like by them, I mean like mainly like a few of the members were like really, really funny. And I remember back then, Jackson was like actually the AO3 party king. I don't know if you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, but like back in the day, Jackson was like the typical like person in an AU, like a school AU or a university AU to be hosting parties. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my fucking god. Like it would either be Jackson or it would be like Jay Park or someone. And it's just so fucking funny because like they really got his personality down. Like, holy shit, he ran the clubs, yeah! Oh my god, it would be like a fucking BTS, like, AU, and then for some reason, he would still be the one to run the fucking parties. Oh my lord. It's so funny. Oh my god, what's so loud? Oh, machine. Okay, something like this, I guess. Off topic, but I'm watching your stream while watching Squid Games and I'm so much less scared. Oh my god. Best of luck with a Squid Game. I can't even watch it, actually. I have to watch Squid Game from like a third party, low-key. Because I can't deal with like all the gore and the blood. So you're already better than me, don't worry. Did you eat real food yet? Okay. uh... I actually forgot. I actually forgot. What the flip? It's almost 3. I actually did not. Dude, this is why art streams are freaking scary. This is why I don't do art streams. Okay, I blink and like freaking 10 hours have passed. How many hours? 4 hours? 5 hours? Jesus Christ. Like, I blink and it's... Ugh. I wanted to go to sleep early today. Well, actually, I started streaming at like 10. It's actually my own fault. But... Fuck. Oh my god. I mean, the good thing is we finished the sketch. So that's good. The bad thing is that we only finished the sketch. Man. We'll figure this out somehow. I don't know how, but we shall figure this out. Let me see. Let me turn this one off. Good night, Azora. Good prize. Thank you. You guys are way too nice to me. I'm being like spoiled by you guys. That's why I can't make any fucking progress. Like, actually. You guys are too nice to me. I need someone to like yell at me like Gordon Ramsay yells at like his like kitchen staffs. Okay, this one's fine. This one I'll lower a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Ah! What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? Columbina? The art's so beautiful. Thank you. I'm so glad you think so. That was so funny. What the fuck happened? Columbina, please. My queen, relax. Jesus. Oh my god, that's so funny. What the fuck? Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Oh my lord. And for my next trick, I will just... She's going biblically accurate. Okay, alright. Okay, chat, I might have to call it here. It is 3 a.m. and I'm on the next level. And I should probably go get some food or something. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. I should have never mentioned the time. This is all your fault. I'm kidding. No. I feel like I would have honestly felt pretty horrible if I were to look at the time and it would be like 6 a.m. in the morning and the sun is fucking rising and shit. The sun rises so fast now that I would look out when it's like 4 a.m. and it would already be up. So I'm glad that I was actually able to get a columbina sketch in, because I'm gonna be so honest, if I didn't do the stream today, I probably wouldn't have even gotten any sketches in at all. So I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. I think maybe I will do some progress off stream. Hopefully. I'll try to like add some lighting and stuff, and like at the very least plan out the colors a little bit before I actually get started with rendering. But thank you for hanging out with me and helping me finish a sketch in like fucking 5 hours. How the fuck does it take so long for me to complete a sketch? I have no fucking clue. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Exclamation mark socials if you want to find me on social media platforms that are not Twitch. I'm usually mostly on Instagram and Twitter. If you ever see me rave about a anime, I usually will tell Instagram first, because people on Instagram actually press me on things they want to know about. So like, I got yelled at by so many people. Okay, they got their shit together. So yeah, you can find me there. And I'm on Twitter too right now. People are laughing at me for not figuring out how the fuck to do Alice's hat when I cosplay. But you know, yeah, every social media platform there's some type of chaos happening. So thank you for being here, and thank you for hanging out with me. I know it was like a much more quiet stream than normal, but I hope you enjoyed it nonetheless. Thank you for hanging out, and exclamation on Discord if you want to join our Discord, because chat is pretty funny sometimes. You guys are pretty funny sometimes. Our Discord is pretty funny sometimes, and also if you want friends to play games with, there's always people there. So yeah. Enjoy your meal. Thank you. I still don't know what meal I'm getting yet, but thank you for being here, and I will see you guys next stream. I don't really know when next stream is, but hopefully it will be soon. So yeah, take care of yourselves. I'll see you later. Good night, chat. Good night. Good night.